And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esfold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome in to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pre-game show. I'm Brock Widener, joining you from the Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark here in the Queen City. And we have got a much-anticipated duel between two teams near the top of the WDA standings. So these two games going to be a lot of fun here today. It was pretty cloudy and still pretty cloudy, but at least the sun's starting to peek its way through those clouds as we get closer into the first pitch here today. Well, it is Dickinson. It is Legacy. The Legacy Sabres 9-5 overall. They're 7-3 in WDA play. Dickinson 8-4 overall, 6-2 in WDA play. So before we go any farther, let's put those WDA standings on your screen, because Dickinson is number one right now, 6-2, but they have played a series less than everyone else, as they were supposed to play St. Mary's last week. Weather got into a little bit of the into play, and that game got postponed now to the end of the regular season. But that puts still Dickinson right now at that top spot because of that percentage-wise 6-2. And then the jam of 7-3 teams: Bismarck, Legacy, and Minot High. I believe Minot High has the wins over Bismarck. Legacy and Bismarck have played, but there was a non-conference where they split. So very interested, and I think Legacy has the series over Minot, if that's right. So I think on the tiebreaker as of now, Legacy would have that second spot, but I could be wrong on that. But overall, those top four teams have been statistically right now making a lot of, there's a reason why they're up top for different reasons. And you got DHS right now, who's got the second best kind of defensive numbers of runs allowed, only giving up about 3.5 runs per game. They're fourth in runs scored and 7.5. Legacy, well, they're second in scored and first in runs given up. So again, a team that has been good on both facets. Legacy was the projected favorite coming into this season, right now in that tie for second. Minot, well, they're putting the points on the board as well, 8 runs per game, and a really hot weekend after a little bit of a slower start for them in the WDA season. They are really playing some great baseball there in the Magic City. And Bismarck, well, they are putting up points, a lot of them, averaging 10.5 runs, the most in the conference. So they are the Demons. Then Minot North and Mandan. Similar kind of situations. They're playing great pitching and great defenses there, both averaging giving up less than 5 runs per game, both trying to find that offensive jolt right now. Minot North in 5th, Mandan in 6th. And then kind of a little bit of the opposite way for Century and Williston. They've been putting up some runs, but trying to get that pitching and stuff like that, trying to get that into that postseason form as we get into that second part of the regular season. Jamestown, St. Mary's, Watford City all have shown glimpses, and Jamestown and St. Mary's, another two teams that have shown different things where they can play. There's some games where they've really had some nice offensive outputs, and other games where they have some really nice defensive outputs. But this has been a very fun year of WDA baseball all the way through, because one team gets hot swinging and a team that's already a really superb pitching team. Like if you look at Minot and Mandan, if they get the offenses clicking, look out. And if Century and Wilson can maybe get the defenses and pitching clicking, then look out for them to make a run. And so it's going to be really fun to watch as we hit this halfway point in the conference season. Well, about 6 minutes or so until opening festivities, but let's keep it right here and let's talk about these two teams a little bit more in depth. The Legacy Sabres, as we mentioned, they are your projected favorites into the season. They had 6 first-place votes preseason poll, according to the coaches. A team last year that went to state. They were 19-12. They beat Bismarck to get into a state qualifier, but they fell in 2 games, 2 very close games at the state tournament against West Fargo Cheyenne, 3-4 in the quarterfinals, and Minot 3-5 in a loser out. Last year they hit .298 and had a 2.71 ERA, and again this year 8.5 runs per game to about 3.3 runs allowed per game is Legacy. Again, for the Sabres, well, they fell in their last time out against Bismarck, 7-17 in a 5-inning game, but didn't play a bulk of that starting rotation for them. But before that, we had a 4-game winning streak with wins against Bismarck in a non-conference, a sweep over Century, and a win against Minot North. So a team that has won 4 of their last 5 and playing some really tough baseball on both sides, pitching and hitting, putting up some impressive numbers. So definitely this Legacy team starting to play their best baseball at the right time. For the Dickinson Mavericks, 8-4 in overall, 6-2 in the WDA season. They're coming off of 3 straight wins after a sweep of Watford City last week, and they split with Minot North but took that last one, so coming in on a 3-game winning streak. Won their last 3, and then won, if you kind of work away a little bit, won 5 of their last 6 as well. So 2 teams that are playing some are on a little bit of a hot streak, if you will. Dickinson has won by run rule in 2 of their last 3 games as well. Something to note as well. For the Dickinson Mavericks, a team, again, last year that just missed out on state, a team right now trying to put themselves in the driver's seat to try to get to that state tournament level where Legacy was able to get to. Dickinson just missed out on. And 2 teams right now towards that top half as we looked, both teams in that top 4. And if you count ties, well, both teams there in the top 2. Well, we're going to take a look at our players to watch. Well, it's not going to be easy to pick, but I think we're going to put it down over and start with Legacy, and we're going to start with Cole Wickey. I mean, Cole Wickey has been an absolute unit and unstoppable on the hill the last 2 seasons. You take a look at his numbers this year: 4 wins, 0 losses, a 1 even ERA, 27 strikeouts to 8 walks. Last year he was undefeated as well. 5 wins, no losses, a 1.51 ERA, 44 Ks to 10 walks. And this year his offensive numbers starting to spike up as well. Last year at 143, this year hitting 232 with 9 RBIs. And again, not sure if we will see him. He's not going to make the start here in Game 1, but a good chance we do see him in Game number 2 today. Well, someone that we will see on the bump in Game number 1, our player to watch for the Dickinson Mavericks, Kyler Kuderna. And, well, Kyler, just like Cole Wickey, is a stud there on the hill. 3 wins, 1 loss this season, a 1.47 ERA, 31 strikeouts to 18 walks. Last year he was undefeated, 4-0 with a 1.22 ERA. But you also look at the hitting numbers for him. They're eye-popping. 407 average last year, and you thought, I don't know if you can get any better than that. Well, you would be wrong, because yes, you can. Kyler Kuderna hitting 551, 16 hits this year, 7 RBIs. Phenomenal numbers there for Kyler, and also a credible week for him last week against Watford City. In that doubleheader, he went 3 for 3. He was a perfect 3 for 3. 2 extra base hits, 2 runs, an RBI, 2 walks, and also had a sack bunt as well. And anytime he came up to the batter's box, made an impact. So there's your players to watch today: Kyler Kuderna and Cole Wickey. For this one, again, this is going to be a very interesting and I think a tight doubleheader, because they know what's on the line. Both teams want to stay towards the top. If you get swept, then you start going to that kind of that way. I mean, it depends on whatever's going around the WDA as well today as other games. Minot North at Bismarck, Jamestown at Century, Mandan at Minot, which you can catch also right here on the PSP Network, and Williston, Watford City. Also on the PSP Network, we have some softball action today, Bismarck at Legacy. So if you're a Legacy fan, hey, get to both screens. You can watch Legacy baseball and softball here today on the PSP Network. Starting lineups coming up shortly, but right now it's time for the National Anthem. that was today's national anthem here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark here in Dickinson. Let's take a break. When we come back, we've got starting lineups and first pitch between Dickinson and Legacy.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
Big thanks out to Valvoline Instant Oil Change for the pre-game show as we get ready for first pitch. And, well, time of first pitch looking like it's going to be 5:31, we'll say there for first pitch. And, hey, nice. It turns out to be a pretty nice day as well here. 49 degrees, 10 miles per hour to the southeast, gust of 18 to start here in game number 1. Thought it was going to be a little bit more chilly than it was, especially in the morning hours here today, but turned out to be all right. So hoping for it to stay that way, but right now a little bit of winds, gusts again up to 18 as we start. Leading off for the Legacy Sabres, Jack Juleson, due up also to hit here in this inning. Carter Pearson, the third baseman, and the designated hitter, Brady Wicke. Hitting 4 through 6, Cooper Johnson, Cole Wicke, and Liam Szymanski. And 7 through 9, Harrison Johnson, Tavian Hawk, and Ethan Urlacher. First pitch, it is smoked through the gap into left field, and that's a leadoff single for Jack Juleson. The leadoff hitter for the Sabres comes up with a big-time hit. Juleson averaging .279 on the season. That's a big hit to get them going here in this doubleheader. That now brings up Carter Pearson, the second baseman today. Pickoff attempt, not going to be there in time. Let's meet the outfield for the Mavericks. AZ Ho out in left, Jake Balliette in center, and Liam Robb in right field. Cameron Wolf, first baseman, Jackson Herbal at second, Jordan Ham, the shortstop, and Emerson Simiano at third. Doing the catching there, Josh Billman as he sends the ball back to the pitcher, Kyler Kuderna. Kuderna making his 7th appearance on the mound, his 4th start, 3 wins, 1 loss, a 1.47 ERA in 19 innings pitched. He'll get a nice swing and a miss for strike 1. Kuderna's got 31 strikeouts to 18 walks on the season. As you'll take a peek over at Juleson at first base. Kuderna doesn't see what he likes there, so he'll step off the hill. He'll get settled back in on a 1-1 count. And another swinging strike coming out of Carter Pearson. Pearson hitting .347, just a very consistent hitter here for the Sabre team. Also had a decent amount of experience last year as well in his sophomore season where he hit .289. 1-2 count. Pearson just going to poke one out. Oh, just foul. Just stuck the bat out there at the last second and almost got one to drop on a hit and run for Legacy, which would have for sure got the speedy Jack Juleson to third, and maybe if you wanted to see if you could try to send him home or not. Juleson, a little make sure you're awake moment as Kuderna seeing if he can catch him sleeping, but Juleson slides back to first in time. 1-2 count. Juleson goes again, swing and a miss for strike three. Play at second is not there, but that will be the opening out here of the ball game. A big-time strikeout for Kyler Kuderna, and that is a big one as well as he continues to dazzle the NDSU commit. 32nd strikeout of the season. Last year he had 26 strikeouts. 26 strikeouts through 25 innings. Well, he's got 32 strikeouts and 19 and a third so far this season. He's been kind of that dual threat. I mean, you can say offense and pitching, but you can also say starting pitching and closing as that dual threat as well. Depends on the week, but Coach Dobitz, he wants to use Kuderna in different roles, and if that's the closing role or the starting role, whatever suits his team the best. 1 ball, 1 strike to Brady Wicke, the DH today. And he'll watch that one high for 2-1 count. Well, Wicke hitting .448 this year. Almost doubled what he had last year at .262. 4 extra base hits, 10 RBIs. He's got a guy in scoring position here in the first inning. And he will be hit by a pitch. Brady Wicke will take one for the team as he walks his way to first base. And that will put runners on first and second for the catcher, Cooper Johnson. Sophomore hitting .279. Had 1 hit last year in limited plate appearances, but has worked into this lineup very nicely for Coach Eddie Streeter's squad this year. Johnson comes empty-handed on his first swing. With 10 RBIs this year, he's looking to see if he can continue in that category. Taking a peek back at second is Kuderna. He'll deliver one high. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. 1-0 Wild on the scoreboard. Kuderna taking a long peek at second. He'll blow that one by the swinging bat of Johnson for strike 2. Well, Cooper Johnson is last doubleheader, 2 for 4, 3 RBIs against Bismarck High in that non-conference doubleheader against the Demons, where they end up splitting with B High. That one going to get away from Spillman, and they're going to hold the brakes on Juleson there at third base. Both runners advance. Runners on second and third for the Sabres with 1 out after that pitch gets away from Josh Spillman. Went into the dirt, and quick advances for Juleson and Wicke. And now Johnson's got 2 in scoring position on a 2-2 count to see if he can drive home for the opening runs on the scoreboard. Kuderna delivers, and a strike 3. Swinging his second strikeout of the day for out number 2. And we have seen that time and time again where Kuderna has some traffic on the base pass, but he does not worry about that whatsoever. He locks in and gets some big time outs as you've seen there. Now got a big battle between him and Cole Wicke. 2 of the elite pitchers inside the WDA. Again, Kuderna starting for Dickinson. Cole Wicke not starting here in this game. Maybe we'll see him as a relief or a starter in game 2 potentially. As you'll watch that one go inside, 1-1. Wicke 232 this year, looking for his 10th and maybe his 11th RBI with a big enough swing. As in for a mound meeting. And 2 outs, runners on first and second. Or second and third, excuse me. For that wild pitch that got away from Spillman. And you got a big time at bat here between the 2 premier pitchers in the conference. Wicke Center dribbler into the glove of Wolf, flips it to Kuderna, and Kuderna gets out of trouble once more. Juleson stranded at third, Brady Wicke stranded at second, and after two Sabres threatening to score, Kuderna battens down the hatch and keeps this one tied 0-0. We head to the bottom of the first when we return on the PSP Network.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Legacy threatened to score in the top of the first inning. Had runners at second and third with one out. But Kyler Kuderna gets a strikeout and a ground out to get out of the inning unscathed. We go into the bottom of the first, 0-0. Herbal first pitch swinging right to Nassett. A little bobble, but he sticks with it and gets the out in time. Good work there for Sam Nassett. Jackson Herbal's sticking around. Wait a second. As now we're going to have a little bit of a conference there. I think the first base ump called him out. Not sure if the home plate umpire called him safe. A quick discussion, and he is safe. So Herbal will get a infield single, and now head coach Eddie Street are going to want an explanation of why the call was switched. And they're going to say the first baseman was off the bag by the signs of that, the way they pushed off. But you got to like that if you're Eddie Streeter, that with Sam Nassett just kind of sticking with that play. That little bobble he kept with it made it close, but they will say Herbal beat it out on an infield single. Now we'll actually switch it on to an error. And now it brings up Kyler Kuderna after Herbal reaches first. Well, Legacy got their leadoff runner on board. Dickinson does the same here in the opening inning. And Kyler Kuderna watches that one just skim the top of the zone for a strike. Kuderna, well, he's swinging a hot bat. .551, his average here this season. He's going to show bunt. Pulls it back as he watches that one high for a ball. It's one of those players that just plays that team ball. I mean, you're hitting .551, but is not afraid to play small ball as well. Bunt the ball, move the runner over. We've seen that a couple times. He's going to pull back swing. Great defensive read there by Harrison Johnson. Flips it out to Erdlacher. Cannot quite get the double play, but does get the runner at second on the fielder's choice. So Herbal out. But Kuderna reaches on the fielder's choice. They'll bring in a courtesy runner for him, Trey Campbell. So Trey Campbell could see him at a different point in this doubleheader in the outfield. Had a nice couple of nice weeks for him against Watford City. Last time out, he went 1 for 4 and an RBI. But he'll start in as a courtesy runner. High hit ball there for Cam Wolf. Tracking Juleson at the warning track. He makes the catch, and Campbell was already at second base, has to turn back for first. Let's take a look at the Ryan family dealership. Instant replay. Jack Juleson getting a fantastic read, tracking that ball down. One of those wide receivers on the football field for the Sabres, making a fantastic play for out number 2. First pitch inside to Jake Balliette. Hitting fourth in the lineup, the center fielder. Balliette, .250 average. Did not get a hit in the Watford City doubleheader last week, but reached on base with 4 walks. His patience paid dividends for 3 runs as well. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner goes in Campbell. They'll try to pick him off first. Back on to second. Campbell slides in. Is he safe? No. The out the well picked off for Sam Nassett and company. Get Campbell trying to steal. And that will close out the inning. A little bit of an unconventional 1-2-3 inning. But hey, Nassett, there was an error at the leadoff, but he'll get them back after a fielder's choice, a flyout, and then the hot stealing to end the inning. So when we come back, we're headed back over to inning number 2. When we return, it's still scoreless. Legacy 0, Dickinson 0.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Leading off for the Legacy Sabres, Liam Szymanski trying to see if he can be the 3rd different batter to get in on the leadoff. We saw Jack Juleson with a leadoff single. Jackson Herpel for Dickinson got on in a leadoff error. And now Szymanski trying to lead off here on the 2nd inning. Try to get on the base pass here for the Sabres. Liam Szymanski, a junior, hitting 172. Last doubleheader went 0 for 1, but had 2 RBIs, a walk, and a hit by pitch against the Bismarck High Demons. As that one zips into the zone for a strike. A 1-1 count as Kuderna back on the bump for inning number 2. There's a big swing and strike. Had 2 strikeouts in the opening inning, did Kuderna. His last outing went 6 scoreless innings strong in a complete game in a 6-inning game against Watford City. And he'll pick up strikeout number 3. Going down swinging is a Liam Szymanski for out number 1 here in the 2nd inning. And now that will bring up Harrison Johnson. Well, Harrison, one of those premier players in the WDA on the ice, one of the best hockey players in the state of North Dakota. Legacy, a fun team to watch. Made it to the state tournament on the ice. Was the only WDA team to pick up a win in round number 1 at the state tournament. As they watches that pitch go in for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Johnson hitting .233 on the year. Watches that one high on the fastball. And that fastball, it's got some speed. 86 to 89 miles per hour is where that thing averages around. And that finds its way in for strike number 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out to Harrison Johnson. As the senior shortstop settles in. And caught looking on strike number 3, back-to-back Ks for Kyler Kuderna. He's got 4 so far in this one as he continues to rattle them off. Now trying to end the inning against Tavian Hawk, the lefty. Hawk, first pitch swinging. Coming in fast is Ham, and he gets it in the mitt for the 3rd out. A quick 1, 2, 3 inning as we head towards the bottom of the 2nd. We remain scoreless here in the Queen City.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas.
Well, Jake Balliet will lead off. He was the last batter that came up to the plate in the 1st inning, but it was a pickoff that got Jackson Herbal stealing, ended the inning before Balliet finished his at-bat, so he'll come up to lead off for the 2nd. And he'll start off 2 balls, 0 strikes against Sam Nassett. Well, it was a quick bottom of the 1st, so let's meet that outfield here in the 2nd. After this pitch for Legacy. Has that one inside for a ball. Tavian Hawk out at left field. Jack Juleson at center. And Liam Szymanski at right. Kolwicki starting at first. Second baseman Ethan Urlacher. Shortstop Harrison Johnson and Carter Pearson, the third baseman. Cooper Johnson doing the catching. Sam Nassett doing the hurling. Sam Nassett will pitch in his first strike of the inning. As this is his 3rd game played on the mound. 2nd game started. Had 9 2/3 innings pitched coming into the day, a 3 ERA. Had a perfect first inning, but that one inside for ball 4, and that will help Balliet lead off with a walk. A leadoff walk for Jake Balliet. Now that brings in today's designated hitter, Mason Tormashi. DHing for Emerson Simiano, who's making the start at 3rd base here in game 1. Be interesting to see who the pitcher for game 2 for Dickinson is going to be. If it is going to be Emerson Simiano, there's probably a chance for that as well, unless they hold him for Thursday's doubleheader. We know that Coach Dobitz likes to make sure all his pitchers kind of pitch on that 7 days, every 7 days, and that would be 7 days for Kuderna and for Simiano. Last pitch to both for them last Tuesday as Tormashi goes 2-1 count for him. 8 games played, limited at-bats, but he's hitting .500, 3 for 6. One perfect 1-for-1 with a double against Watford City. That one in the glove, but just foul. Kolwicki. What a fantastic effort. But that one just steered foul. Well, he got a little, got some knuckles of hair from the first base coach for Dickinson. A little bit of a, hey, I see what you did there. That was a nice play. They'll try to look back at first again as we get back to a 2-2 count to Tormashy. Runner goes. It will be a strikeout, and sliding in safely Balliette with a stolen base. Stolen base for Jake Balliette as Tormashy called strike 3 for out number 1. But Balliette puts himself into scoring position for Josh Spillman. Spillman, a sophomore that's swinging a hot bat this year, 428 average. 12 hits, 28 on 28 at-bats in his first season at the varsity level. And he will get a hold of that one. It is going to drop. Balliette was holding and waiting. Now he's going to get the green light. Relay throw for Johnson, not in time. They'll try at second, and Spillman is there. Spillman drives in the opening run of the ballgame. An RBI double for Josh Spillman. Let's see if we can catch the back end of it here. There you see Balliette sliding in safely. They try to get back, Spillman at second, but will not. And it is a 1-0 game favoring the Dickinson Mavericks. The home team strikes first here in game 1 of the doubleheader. And now that's going to bring in Jordan Ham. He'll go first pitch, swinging ball in the dirt. The Mavericks are trying to get an extra base out of the deal, but Brody Bollinger, who is doing the courtesy running for the catcher Josh Spillman, will have to mosey his way back to second base. So Bollinger will have to work his way back to second. Settling back in now is Ham. The lefty delivers. Ham fights that one foul. Get a highly anticipated doubleheader between these two teams. Dickinson first in the standings. Legacy finds themselves in a 3-way tie for second. Any way you cut it, and you look at the statistics, offensive and defensive numbers, both these teams top 4 in both categories. Legacy was projected as the top team in the preseason polls. Dickinson just 2 spots behind, projected in third. A swinging strike 3 for Ham as he strikes out for out number 2. Trying to keep the inning alive and has a runner to try to bring home Liam Robb. Dickinson Trinity student. As Robb, a senior, hitting .333. 3 for 9 on the year. It's an opportunity to bring home his 3rd run batted in on the season. Comes up empty-handed on that swing. Robb takes a peek over, now will step into the box. No balls, 1 strike. Southeast blowing winds. That ball curves into the zone for strike 2. A nice pitch there for Nassett. Last year, Nassett had only 3 innings pitched. This year came in about 10 innings pitched here coming into the day with 9 2/3. Trying to get through these first 2 innings, just giving up the 1 run on the Spillman RBI double. Little dribbler for Robb. Nassett gets out of the gates quick. He gets that one in the mitt, wins the race for out number 3. Well, Dickinson takes the lead 1-0 heading into the 3rd inning. Josh Spillman credited with the RBI. Dickinson up by 1 as we head to the 3rd.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
We enter into the third. Dickinson leads 1-0 over Legacy in game number 1 of the doubleheader. Big thanks out to Bones Barbecue Sauce, bringing us today's coverage. True North Dakota original, created bottled right here in North Dakota. Premium barbecue sauce, perfect on anything from ribs, burgers to veggies. Find at your local grocery store, Cashwise, Marketplace, and Family Fare. As Jake Balliette will come away with that one in the mitt. First pitch swing was Ethan Erlacher for out number 1. So that will send us to the top of the order for the visiting Legacy Sabres. Jack Juleson, who reached on a leadoff single in the top inning. Also had a stolen base, but was stranded at third right before coming across to score. And that was a big-time stop for Kyler Kuderna at the end of that first inning. You had Jack Juleson on a single. Brady Wicke was hit by a pitch. He had runners on third and second with just one out. But Kuderna, again, with that magician's act, gets out of harm's way unscathed. And that kept that game 0-0 in the first. Dickinson tallies up an RBI double with Josh Spillman scoring Jake Balliette. And just like that, it's a 1-0 game into the third. 2-1 count. As Jack Juleson standing tall in the box. The righty waits. Ooh, that one just slices out of the zone for ball 3. This one will clip the zone, and that will bring the count to full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count. With 1 out, Juleson seeing if he can get aboard. As they look to get the run back, which they gave up there in the bottom of the second inning, but Kyler Kuderna says, give me strikeout number 5 on the day. His 5th strikeout acts as the second out of the third. Now trying to keep the inning alive for the visitors, it's Carter Pearson, who is the first strikeout of 5 today. For the pitcher of Kyler Kuderna, he'll get a big swing out of Pearson. On pitch number 1, Pearson 4 for 8 against Bismarck High on Friday. Had a triple as well, 2 runs, 5 RBIs. 500 average in that doubleheader. Helped continue to boost his season average, but he'll fall behind 0-2 here at this at-bat. And 3 straight strikes will retire Pearson. Back-to-back Ks for Kuderna, who's averaging 2 strikeouts per inning. He's got 6 as the score remains 1-0 Dickinson. Leading off will be AZ Ho to start the bottom of the third.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Sam Nassett back on the hill for his third inning of work as the Mavericks at Dickinson lead over Legacy 1-0 as we enter the bottom of the third inning. Well, next time for these two teams after the day, again, we're in that halfway point. Legacy on Thursday will return home to Capital City to take on the Williston Coyotes, and Dickinson will head on the road to take on the Bismarck Demons on the 30th before returning back home on the 5th against the Century Patriots. It's the road ahead, but hey, plenty of baseball left here for you today on the PSP Network. Again, this is just entering the bottom of the third here in Game 1 of the doubleheader between Dickinson and Legacy. As Azariah Ho will lead off for the Mavericks. As AZ hitting .428 in limited at-bats this year, 6 for 14. But anytime he's come up, he has made a name for himself. Last doubleheader against Watford City, 2 for 3 is where he went. And Coach Dobit saying, hey, let's set the table, get on board, get someone on the base pass. And right now he's put himself in that spot. 3 balls, no strikes to AZ. Nassett sends that one down the middle as AZ had the red light. He'll let that one blow right down the box for strike 1. And that one, no, called a strike as AZ was already about a third of the way to first base. Maybe a little bit of optimistic there for AZ just to throw the bat and head over to first base. Umpire does call him back, but that will turn out to be ball 4 the pitch later. And AZ aboard on a leadoff walk. So that will reset the order to the top. Jackson Herbal, who led off the first inning, reaching on an error, now has a runner on board to work with no outs here in the third. Runner goes. Herbal lays down a nice bunt. Johnson sends it down to first. AZ trying to turn it to 3, and it gets turned into a double play. Cooper Johnson with a beautiful play to Cole Wicke. Wicke sends it across. Pearson applies the tag on AZ, and just like that, a double play, an uncharacteristic one at that. It was a great bunt there for Herbal, but AZ wanted a little bit more than second base. He wanted to get 90 feet away from third, or from home, and try to get to third base. Heads up play there by Cole Wicke, and he's a heck of a pitcher. So put that one right on the money, and there's Cooter. Now that one right underneath the glove of Pearson. And Kudrna will jog his way into second. His first hit of the ballgame, 1 for 2 after hitting into a fielder's choice in the first is Kyler Kudrna. Will get Trey Campbell in for the base running. And you know this Dickinson team, it wants that double play kind of back. Had a runner in that scoring position that would have came across to score to be the second run. But also you just got to tip the hat out to the defense for Legacy of getting that out. And now they're just out of way of stranding a runner in scoring position for the Mavericks. Cameron Wolf 0 for 1 to start today. 318 average, 5 RBIs on the year. Looking for a 6th. That one low in the dirt. Cooper Johnson keeps that one in front of him. 2 balls, 1 strike to Wolf. Nassett takes a peek back at second. Delivers a strike, the second one of the at-bat. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nassett sends it to Wolf, a chopper into the glove of Harrison Johnson across the diamond in time. 4 out. Number 3, Dickinson threatened once more. It was a walk for AZ Ho. He tried off of a Jackson Herbal bunt to get from first to third. He was caught in the act of double play. Kuderna had a double, but Wolf grounds out to close out the inning. We head to the 4th when we come back. Batting first for the Legacy Sabres in the 4th. It'll be Brady Wicke leading it off.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors. Your plan, your future.
Brady Wicke leading it off for the Legacy Sabres in a 1-0 game favoring the home team, Dickinson Mavericks. And we have had ourselves a nice pitcher's duel in the first 3 innings of this baseball game. 2 teams that have some of the best pitching right now in WDA statistically, and they ramp up 1-2 in runs allowed. A Legacy averaging giving up around 3.3 runs per game. Dickinson right behind them, 3.5. The only 2 teams in the conference to give up 4 runs or less per game against conference foes. So coming into it, this is going to be probably one of those pitcher duel doubleheaders, and that's what we've got so far in game number 1. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wicke was hit by a pitch back in the first inning, as he will stare down here on a 2-2 count. Kuderna gets that one, a foul tip into the glove for strike 3. Kyler Kuderna, that's strikeout number 7. He has picked up 2 strikeouts in each inning this far. Has picked up an early strikeout here in the 4th. Gets a big swing and a miss to start against Cooper Johnson, who struck out back in the first inning. Cooper Johnson was the big part of kind of helping turn that double play in the 3rd. Help get Dickinson out of the base pass at that point. Keep this game 1-0. 0-2 count. Just slowing away for Kyler for ball 1. Try to get that one to go, but very patient there is Johnson. 1-2 count. The delivery, and there Kuderna gets where he wanted to the first time. That outside part of the low zone there, and there's back-to-back strikeouts for Kyler Kuderna. And if you work it back into the 3rd inning, he's got 4 straight strikeouts. for Kyler Kuderna. Now he'll try to continue that on with Cole Wickey. Again, our two spotlight players to watch in this doubleheader. Two pitchers that have dazzled on the hill. Again, we may or may not see Wickey in game 2 today, or maybe see him in a relief role here in this game. It depends on maybe how that shakes up as well. 1 ball, 1 strike. We'll see at a point, maybe in the postseason, the WDA tournament, or maybe in the state tournament, these two teams meet. We'd love to see Kyler Kuderna and Cole Wickey go toe-to-toe on the mound. Right now, we have had a very fun pitching duel between Kyler Kuderna and Sam Nassett. 1 ball, 1 strike. To Cole Wickey. Spillman, after a quick chat with Kuderna, gets back to his position. That one outside for ball 2. Cole Wickey grounded out to end the first inning. And just misses the zone, in and out of the glove of Spillman. 3 balls, 1 strike. Wickey seeing if his patience can pay off and continue the inning for Legacy here in the 4th. He'll get a piece of that one, send it into the netting, and bring the count to full. If Wickey can get on board, that would bring up Liam Szymanski, who's on deck for the black and gold. Time is called for Cole Wickey. Becomes that little bit of that chess match. Trying to get into your opponent's head a little bit. That's what he does there. In the call's time. Now we'll set the feet, the lefty. And he will draw the walk to extend inning number 4 in the top of the frame for Legacy. And now Liam Szymanski will dig in.
Right fielder number 13, Liam Szymanski.
Szymanski comes up. Johnson now on the on-deck circle. Legacy down their final out here in the 4th. How aggressive does Cole Wickey get as well on the base pass? Try to put himself in a scoring position for Szymanski. So far, he stayed put. Szymanski empty-handed on a swing. Szymanski struck out in the 2nd. Was the 3rd strikeout for Kuderna on the day. And since then has tallied a couple more. He's got 8 strikeouts thus far. Ball in the dirt. Wickey will go. Beautiful play by Spillman, and he catches Wickey stealing to close out the inning. Wickey tried to advance and get himself into scoring position for Szymanski. Spillman catches him in the act, and that will close out the top of the 4th inning. Dickinson leads 1-0. We head to the bottom of the 4th. When we come back, Jake Balliet leading off for the Mavericks.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So.
Jake Balliet leading off for the Mavericks here in the bottom of the fourth inning, where Dickinson leads 1-0. Big thanks out to Minot State. Best way to predict your future is created with over 100 areas of study at Minot State. You'll earn the degree for the career of your desire, with more than 96% of Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. Big thanks out to all of our sponsors, bringing us some action at the Diamonds here today. Again, we've got Dickinson Legacy on this stream, but you can also catch on YouTube streaming right now as well. We've got Mandan at Minot, as well as some softball action today, Bismarck at Legacy. So if you're a fan of the Legacy Sabres, we've got you covered for baseball and softball here on PSP today. 3 balls, 1 strike to Jake Balliet, who's leading off this inning. Led off in the second with the walk and came across to be the opening run and so far the lone run of the ball game. And he was about to make his way to first base, but he'll hang tight as it is called strike 2. 3 balls, 2 strike. Count is full for Balliet. Nassett delivers into the back of Jake Balliet, and he will take his base. A hit by pitch. And Balliet will reach the base pass. Both times he comes up to the plate here today on a walk and a hit by pitch. He was hoping he's going to have the same luck around where he was able to want to go around the Diamonds and reach home. As that run is the lone run of the ball game, 1-0. But Coach Eddie Streeter going to have a talk here with Sam Nassett. And it looks like that's going to be, well, no, Nassett keeping the ball. Looks like, I don't know if there was a exchange there, and they will be motioning on to the bullpen. So Sam Nassett will be done. After 3 innings of work, they bring him in for the 4th, but a hit by pitch to start the 4th inning. They will elect to bring in a pitcher in relief of Nassett. Let's take a break. When we come back, we'll meet the new pitcher for Legacy, and Mason Tormash due up for the Mavericks when we return.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
When disasters strike, we don't just clean up the damage, we rebuild what was lost. With over 75 years of experience, we turn disaster zones back into homes, businesses, and peace of mind. From cleanup to repair and full restoration, our trained professionals are with you every step, so you're never facing it alone. Because when you hire trained professionals, you get trusted results. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
As Carter Johnson going to be coming in relief here in the 4th inning for Legacy as he enters in on a 1-run game favoring Dickinson. That will close out Sam Nassett. His scoring line, though, will not be officially done until the inning, as again, Carter Johnson does inherit a base runner at first base. But as of now, Sam Nassett's line, 3 innings pitched, gave up 1 run on 2 hits, 2 walks, 1 hit by pitch, and 2 strikeouts for Sam Nassett. But we'll have to wait and see there if you gave up just 1 run or 2 runs, depending on if Balliet, comes across to score or not. But Carter Johnson will be the relief pitcher. 5 games played for him on the hill. 10 2/3 innings pitched at 8.08 ERA. 3 walks, 6 hit by pitches, so 9 free bases. If you add those two together to 10 strikeouts. 10 Ks through about 10 2/3 innings of work, so right around a strikeout per inning for Johnson. And seeing if he can continue what Nassett started. Just a solid day on the hill for Sam Nassett. Exactly what you want. I mean, if you're Legacy, you're going up against Kyler Kuderna. You're trying to make this game, you want this game to be as close as possible, and that is what it is right now. A 1-0 game, staying in that striking distance. And that's what always is fun about baseball, and especially with high school baseball as well, is this strategy. I mean, you see it at points with MLB as well, but you got your 5 starting pitchers, and you kind of know when they're going to pitch every 5th day. For high school, you can kind of pick and choose, and especially these double headers, who gets for the first game, who gets the second game, and what's our best way to come out with a sweep. And if you can't come up with a sweep, what's our best way to come up with a game or split? So it's fun to kind of see how these coaches at the high school level try to navigate that. And it's turned out to a fun start to this doubleheader as we enter back into the bottom of the 4th. Runner on first, no outs. In the DH, Mason Tormashi will be the first batter to face the relief pitcher, Carter Johnson. Pickoff attempt, sliding back safely is Balliet. So Balliet will now start to lead back off on a 2-0 count. Another pitch inside by Johnson for ball 3. Tormashi has been patient thus far. Again, hitting .500, limited at-bats coming into the day. But has been able to draw 4 walks as well. And they make that his 5th walk of the season for Mason Tormashi. Now putting runners on first and second for Josh Spillman. Exactly what maybe Coach Dobitz wants to see. And now Tormashi will come out off, and they will bring in a courtesy runner there, a pinch runner of Trey Campbell, who's been doing the running for Kyler Kuderna. He'll do some running here for Mason Tormashi as well. And maybe that we'll see if we see him at a point making an at-bat as well, and Trey Campbell. But now Josh Spillman, who's got the lone RBI so far in this game, set up with a prime real estate chance. Runners on first and second with no outs. On deck after him would be Jordan Ham and Liam Robb due up. We see both teams face a fair amount of some traffic on and off on the diamonds, but it's been some nice defensive work and some timely pitching that has limited this game. Just 1 run on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Spillman has to put down a bunt. That one's going to foul back into the backstop for strike 1. And that's just that thing with this offense. You got Spillman and Kuderna, buying into this system of playing small ball, willing to bunt the ball, move your teammates over. Spillman trying to put it down, a nice bunch, just fears foul. And that will now change some things up here. With no balls and 2 strikes, That takes away the bunt now. Unless you're maybe living on the wild side a little bit. Bunt on strike 3, that would be a automatic out if it goes foul. Go back to an 0-2 count. Spillman lines that one over the head of Urlacher. Bobbling the ball in right field is Szymanski. A play at the plate, sliding in, avoiding the tag is Balliet. And it's Spillman that drives in his second run on the day. Let's take a look onto the Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. It was an 0-2 count. Spillman was trying to, again, he was looking for the bunt, was not there. Then it went to an 0-2 count, and he makes this one a 2-0 game in favor of the Mavericks. So now runners on third and second as Spillman was able to hustle his way over to second off the throw home. A little stoppage on the base pass and a throw gets away from first. Runners will advance. Campbell will come across, so will Bollinger, and Ham settled in at second. An error to first sends 2 more across. As Ham reaches on an error, gets all the way to second, and helps bring in 2 runs as Dickinson now up 4-0. Also to note, Sam Nassett will end his stat line with 3 innings pitched, giving up 2 runs on 2 hits, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. As that first run here in this inning will be credited to him as he started this frame. As pulling that one back is A.Z. Ho. Or excuse me, is Liam Robb. A.Z. is on deck for Dickinson. And a 4-0 game here in the bottom of the 4th. Johnson's pitch. That one outside, and hustling back is Ham. It's going to be thrown out into center field. Ham thought about trying to advance an extra 90. Instead, will stay put right at second base. So trying to be that kind of that conservatively aggressive kind of base running style. Want to be patient. You also want to be aggressive at points, but no one to kind of cut that off. That was Ham there. He knew he wanted to advance, but didn't want to try to test the arm of Juleson. Knew it was going to be a quick bang-bang play there at third. 2-1 count to Robb, and that one inside. Robb had to tippy toe away from that ball in the dirt. 3 balls to 1 strike. So Robb, and then it'll be A.Z., and they'll reset to the top of the order. Right down the middle for Johnson. Great way to battle back for the freshman pitcher. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Takes a peek at second, delivers the full count pitch. Robb sends it to third base. Getting in front of it is Pearson. Pearson over to Wiki for out number 1. Good work there by Pearson. Getting in front of that ball and sticking with it. Sends it across the diamond for out number 1. But Dickinson will advance Jordan Ham to third base. Again, that patient running for Ham, just holding up between second and third, waiting for Pearson to get rid of that ball for advancing his way to third. So now it'll be A.Z. Ho trying to drive him in. A.Z. will tip that one foul, just a smidge behind the plate there. Due up to, barring not a double play, it will be coming up next will be Jackson Herbal. back at the top of the order. Ham trying to force a balk out of the young pitcher here. Little chess match between Ham, who's, again, an experienced junior, versus a first year at the varsity level pitcher. They're going to try to lay down a bunt there, and it was going to be a hit and run, or a bunt and run, if you will. Just goes foul. See the reaction there from AZ. He wanted that one to go down. Ham was right. He would have been safe. Nice effort, though, by Legacy to quickly scurry in that entire infield. Infield is in. All on that, pretty much all have their cleats in the grass portion. In the green. And AZ caught looking. A strikeout for Johnson, his first in relief. And now coming up with just one out remaining here in the fourth. It's Jackson Herbal trying to bring in the fourth run of the inning. Jordan Ham dancing away at third base. They tried the bunt and run with AZ. Will they try something similar? So far, they're not going to try that yet on a 1-1 count. Infield playing back to that kind of that normal depth. One ball, one strike. Herbal sends it out to center field. Jack Julson into the mitt for out number 3. As Jordan Ham will be stranded at third base, but not before 3 runs come across. 3 runs on 1 hit, 1 error, 1 left on base as Dickinson jumps out to a 4-0 lead as we jump into the 5th inning. When we return, leading off for the Sabres will be Liam Szymanski.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome into the 5th inning here on the PSP Network. Big thanks out to BSN. They create exclusive personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs. From custom equipment, uniforms, and coaches' apparel to fan wear, branding, and more. They do it all. Contact your local BSN sales pro today. Well, Dickinson in the bottom of the 4th tallies 3 runs. Jake Belliette was hit by a pitch. Mason Tormashi drew a walk. Josh Spillman ends up bringing Balliet home on an RBI single. Jordan Ham then would put a ball in play. An error was thrown to first base, allowed Tormashi and Spillman's courtesy runners Campbell and Bollinger both to score, and that would make it 4-0. Ham was all the way at third base, but could not quite be hit home for the 5th run. So it's 4-0 Dickinson as Kyler Kudrna back in for another inning of work here in the 5th. Real started off against Liam Szymanski. Jumps out to an early 0-2 count. And just a bit high there. 4-ball number 1. Szymanski went down swinging in inning number 2. And he will go down looking this time around here in the 5th as Kudrna rings him up for out number 1.
Now batting, shortstop number 8, Harrison Johnson.
So another strikeout for Kyler Kudrna, who's feeling it on the bump here today. 9 strikeouts for Kudrna. As Harrison Johnson sends one up near third base. Simiano gets a read, and that one in the glove for out number 2. Well, a quick 2 up, 2 down. Strikeout and a quick first pitch swing there for Johnson into the mid of Simiano. And trying to extend the top of the 5th, Tavian Hawk due up. That one high for ball 1. Tavian Hawk, 285 average, is 2 for 7 coming into the day. Seeing if he can get on board. Trying to get some offense flowing here for Legacy. Legacy had some base runners early in that first inning where they had 2 runners in scoring position. Since that first inning, they've had just one other base runner on the base pass that came last inning in the 4th. And it was Cole Wickey who drew a walk, but then was caught stealing to close out the 4th. 3 balls, 1 strike. And Hawk will draw a walk and head to first base. So very similar of how the 4th inning kind of went. 2 quick outs in the 4th, and then it was a walk by Cole Wickey to extend the 4th inning. 2 quick outs, and now a walk for Tavian Hawk to extend the 5th. And that brings up Ethan Urlacher. Pickoff attempt, sliding in safely is Hawk. Urlacher 0 for 1 today. As Ethan hitting .241 on the season with 7 hits, 2 extra base hits, 4 RBIs, was perfect 2 for 2 against Bismarck High last time out with 3 runs, 2 hit by pitches, and 2 steals. Looking for his first hit on the day. But you're getting that kind of production of what you saw last week and that average of .241 from your 9-hole hitter. It's exactly what you want to see if you're Coach Streeter. Production from top down. And this is a Legacy team that returned probably the most amount. I mean, you look at them and you maybe even look at Mandan, especially pitching-wise, bringing back pitchers and bring back quite a bit of production from last season. Simiano, fielder's choice to second. Oh, just in time, getting Hawk there on the fielder's choice. And that will close out the bottom, or the top of the 5th, bottom of the 5th. On our way here shortly, and it will see Kyler Kudrna come up to the batter's box as Dickinson leads 4-0.
At Badlands Pet Crematory, we understand that pets are family. Unlike other crematories in the area, we are the only dedicated pet crematory that offers private individual cremation. 1 pet at a time, 100% guaranteed. From start to finish, we personally handle your pet with the utmost care, ensuring that you receive only your pet in return. Choose Badlands Pet Crematory, because saying goodbye should come with certainty and trust.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen, With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Carter Pearson will switch in as he's coming in relief. Sam Fricke will now head on over to third base. And that will close out Carter Johnson. 1 innings pitched, 2 runs come aboard on his stat line, 1 hit, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. So now they'll bring in Carter Pearson, as Pearson his 5th appearance on the hill, has 7 1/3 innings of work, no earned runs, 2 walks, 4 Ks so far this season for Pearson. As he will face off against Kyler Kuderna, who's 1 for 2 with a double and a fielder's choice today. That one low, right hits the dirt right before getting into the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, Kuderna hitting 551, picked up his 17th hit and 5th extra base hit last time up on the season, and that one just drifting down low for ball 3. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. To Kyler Kuderna, trying to get on the leadoff. But it's a swing and a miss. Kuderna goes down swinging, and it's a early strikeout. And for Carter Pearson, his first batter faced, goes down swinging. And for Legacy, they're still very much in this game offensively. This is a team that can put up runs. Second most in the WDA, averaging 8.5 runs per game. Second to just Bismarck High, who they just ended up splitting against last Friday. In that doubleheader, Legacy took game 1 11-5, and then Bismarck took game 2 17-7. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, and a 4-0 game. Here in game number 1 of the doubleheader. Pearson, hits Wolf right on the back, as Wolf will walk that one off all the way to first base. So Wolf will mosey his way to first, and that will bring up, with 1 out, Jake Balliette, who's reached and scored both times he's came up. Drew a walk and a hit by pitch. Drew a walk in the second, stole a base, came around the score to be the first run of the ball game, and then in the 4th, started that rally. Was hit by a pitch in the 4th, came across to score once again. Then 2 more runs would come across shortly after him as well to make it a 4-0 game. That one zips in for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to Balliette. Just misses high. does Pearson. 2 balls, 1 strike. Pearson takes a peek over to first base. Now delivers. Just skims the outside part of the plate for strike 2. Great pitch there for Pearson. Battling right back, making the count even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Mason Tormashi will be on deck. And Balliet puts that one in play in right field. It will dribble, bobbling it in right field is Szymanski, and Wolf will be held up at third. Jake Balliet picks up a single, reaches the base pass for a 3rd time today. It moves Cameron Wolf into scoring position all the way from first to third. So runners on the corners for the DH, Mason Tormashi, who's struck out and walked in this ballgame. Struck out in the 2nd, then walked in the 4th and came across to score. Now he's got a runner in scoring position. We've seen Dickinson try to do the bunt and run. Just put a ball in play. Do you try to be aggressive with that as well? No, Tormashi going to just drill one out to center field. Jack Juleson underneath it, tagging up Cameron Wolf, and Dickinson up 5-0. Mason Tormashi with a RBI sac fly. Bringing in Cameron Wolf. Jake Balliet will stay at first base. As that will be the 2nd out here of the 5th inning, but Dickinson tallies another run, an insurance marker here in the bottom of the 5th. Now that brings up Josh Spillman, who's got a pair of RBIs to his name. Had an RBI double in the 2nd, RBI single in the 4th. That one in for a strike. Taking a peek over. Pearson trying to hold the runner at first. Into the glove of Johnson on a 1-1 count. That one low and away. Take another peek back. 1-1. Pearson delivers down low. Pick off with that back to first. Just getting back in safely. And in time, Jake Balliet. Good look, though, defensively there for Cooper Johnson. Connected well with Cole Wickey. Just maybe fractions of a second too late before Balliet was able to get the hand back on the bag. Spillman lines one up into the glove of Sam Fricky, and that will be the inning. But not before Dickinson able to pick up their 5th run as they lead 5-0 over Legacy as we head towards the 6th inning. When we return, Legacy will be back to the top of their order. Jack Juleson will lead off.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his 2nd pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Into the 6th inning, Dickinson tallied another run in the 5th as they tally 1 run on 1 hit, 1 left on base. And that put them up 5-0 heading into the 6th inning as Kyler Kuderna back on the bump here for a 6th inning of work. Last outing, he went 6 scoreless against Watford City. Went to 6 innings there and now enters the 6th in this frame, in this game here, as leading off against him will be Jack Juleson. And Juleson chases one up high for strike 1. 1-1 count to Juleson. Juleson 1 for 2, singled with a stolen base in the 1st, ended up at 3rd is where he was stranded, and then struck out in the 3rd last time around. Seeing if he can try to jumpstart the Sabres offense, get them trending in the right direction to try to mount a comeback here in the final couple of frames. Ooh, just inside. They're going to say it got a piece of him as Jack Juleson will head towards first base. He'll get in on a leadoff hit by pitch. And that brings up Carter Pearson. So now Carter Pearson at first, pickoff attempt. Pearson quickly back at the first base bag. He'll take another peek back. And that one in the dirt. Juleson off to second. Put himself into scoring position off the wild pitch. And now, Coach Dobit's going to bring everyone in to talk with Kuderna. There was no traffic there in the bullpen. Doesn't mean you can't sub them out with someone that's on the field. Just going to get on the same page here, but again, a 5-0 game here. Favor of DHS in game 1 of the doubleheader. These two teams, it's 2 important games for these 2 squads today. Dickinson are, as of now, first in the WDA with a 6-2 record. Legacy is tied for second, 7-3. Just a half a game behind. I mean, it's just a tough conference this year. Everyone, the parity is just amazing. Everyone can pretty much play anyone close on any given night. Almost anyone can beat anyone on any given night as well, as you see. I mean, DHS, Legacy, Minot, Bismarck, all separated by a half a game for the top spot. Legacy, Minot, and Bismarck all 7-3, and then you got Minot North right there as well, 6-4. Mandan 6-6, and Century Wilson 4-6. 3-5s are Jamestown St. Mary's. It's we're already in the line, I think, for a very exciting WDA baseball tournament. And that is starting to near as we get into the month of May. Can you believe it? Pearson sends a chopper. That one gets by the sprawling Cameron Wolf. And that's going to bring in a run as the Legacy Sabres on the board. An RBI single for Carter Pearson brings in Jack Juleson. And now a 5-1 game. Kuderna takes a peek over at Pearson. So back to back. Batters get on board for Legacy, and it turns into a run. A hit by pitch for Juleson, an RBI single for Pearson, and now Brady Wicke, who's 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a hit by pitch, comes in. And this is kind of one of those innings where you needed offense to try to get back into this game late. But also, I mean, was kind of had the ingredients to kind of start clicking. You go back to that top of the order. You go Juleson, Pearson, Wicke. 3 fantastic hitters to lead this inning and get you started in that right direction to try to mount a comeback. Again, with these two teams, anything is possible. Cannot count any team out with how these two teams have played. 2 fantastic baseball teams here in this 2026 campaign. As sliding back in a step is Pearson. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. Wicke goes down, swinging for a second time on the evening. And that is strikeout number 10 for Kyler Kuderna. Picks up his 10th strikeout for out number 1 of the 6th. And now that puts Dickinson now just 5 outs away from taking game 1. With Cooper Johnson due up, a nice swing for Johnson. Tracking after it is Jake Balliet. That one's to the warning track. They will send the runner. Headed towards home is Pearson, and an RBI double for Cooper Johnson. What a hit for Johnson. Pearson comes across to score, and Legacy starting to chip away at the Dickinson lead. You can never count out the Legacy Sabres. And now Cole Wicke comes up. The lefty. As kind of a half swing there, and they will say he did not go. So that will be a ball to Wicke. 1 ball, no strikes. Sends it up high for ball 2. So 5 1/3 to this point for Kyler Kuderna. Has faced his most adversity here at this point in the 6th, sending it out to center field, and they will score another run. Legacy has cut the gap to 2. An RBI single for Cole Wicke brings across Cooper Johnson. And now it's a 2-run game, 5-3, and Coach Jobitz making his way onto the bump. Will a pitching change be in order? It's one of those things is you want to try to, especially with that little bit of insurance coming into this inning, give them a little bit of a longer leash. But now Legacy has brought the game within 2 runs. So do you keep with Kuderna and try to get out of this inning, or do you switch out? You know, the big thing too as well is with the Mavericks is, being able with right now with having your starting pitcher going, trying to get to 6 innings pitched, because that helps you out bullpen-wise for game 2. And potentially even helps you out on Thursday as well of who's your available options and how long they can pitch against Bismarck on the road in the capital city just a few days away. So they will keep with Kyler Kuderna for now. mean, everyone's available as their last game was 7 days away. So if they do decide to switch at some point in this game, everyone's going to be up on the table. Cameron Wolf, Emerson Simiano, Caden Gale. As the umpire's talking with Coach Dobitz. And now Cameron Wolf gonna head over there and have a little chat with Kyler. As they continue to talk with Coach Dobitz here. And not 100% sure, but Dobitz looks like he's pleading his case of some sort. And seeing if he can get this, they can get this figured out. But when we do return as of now, looks like Kyler Cooner will try to gut this out here in the 6th. After Legacy has mounted that comeback. And again, I mean, even if you look at the end of the 5th inning, I think when you look back, you know, 5th inning starts with 2 outs, and you really start looking at the Tavian Hawk at bats. And I think that is where things maybe even started for this Legacy team. Hawk draws a walk, and that was able to bring Ethan Urlacher up to bat, which then helped get to the top, have the 6th inning start with the top of the order and start with Jack Juleson. So Hawk was able to draw that walk, change kind of that batting order before the 6th inning to bring it up to the top of the frame, and then that's brought up with Jack Juleson, hit by pitch. Carter Pearson, an RBI single. Cooper Johnson with a RBI double and a RBI single for Cole Wicke. And one of the umpires now has also exited out. Now Coach Eddie, I believe Eddie Streeter's over there as well. So a lot of time trying to figure this out. So hey, why not? Let's take a break, and when we come back, I think we'll have everything sorted out and get ready for more action here in the bottom of the top of the 6th inning. Legacy has got 3 runs to pull within 2, and they have won out with a runner on first when we return.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
When disasters strike, we don't just clean up the damage, we rebuild what was lost. With over 75 years of experience, we turn disaster zones back into homes, businesses, and peace of mind. From cleanup to repair and full restoration, our trained professionals are with you every step, so you're never facing it alone. Because when you hire trained professionals, you get trusted results. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Well, looks like we've got it all sorted out here. As the umpire came back from the umpire locker room there, and he'll be back in. Legacy wanting an explanation as well. And by their reaction, I don't know if they're so pleased with the outcome. But either way, we return back in. And a pinch hitting opportunity for Nate Heil. Heil has been battling injuries throughout the season. But last year was a fantastic hitter, .395. Has had very limited at-bats this year. He's been more used as a pitcher. was battling with those injuries. But now in this pinch hitting opportunity, seeing if he can tap in to that 2025 success. An 0-1 count. Cooter takes a peek at first. Heil pops one up. Tracking in is Ham, and that one in the glove for out number 2. So after that little bit of a delay in the action, Kuderna battles back, gets the second out. Trying to get out of this inning after giving up 3 in this frame, but still has Dickinson up by 2. Harrison Johnson 0 for 2 today. He'll get a hold of that one. Jake Balliette getting a read into the glove for out number 3. Back-to-back outs will close out this inning as Legacy right back in it. They score 3, bring it within 2 as the bottom of the 6th comes up with Jordan Ham, who got the final out, leading off for the Mavericks when we return.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
When disasters strike, we don't just clean up the damage, we rebuild what was lost. With over 75 years of experience, we turn disaster zones back into homes, businesses, and peace of mind. From cleanup to repair and full restoration, our trained professionals are with you every step, so you're never facing it alone. Because when you hire trained professionals, you get trusted results. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Bottom of the 6th, Carter Pearson back in for a second inning of work in relief. As Jordan Ham was supposed to lead it off for Dickinson. Instead, it will be Aiden Emmert as Jordan Ham is in the bullpen. Looks like Jordan Ham could be in that closer form here in game number 1 as he is warming up for that 7th inning. So expect to see potentially Ham in the 7th unless you see Cooter try to come out for the 7th and then Ham if need be. Who knows, but as of now, indication sign that Ham will be coming in relief next inning at some point, more than likely. But now Dickinson, after giving up 3 runs in the 6th, looking for a chance to get some insurance in the bottom of this frame before you head towards the 7th. And Emmert puts one up into left field, up and over the head of Tavian Hawk. And Aiden Emmert, a pinch hit, leadoff double. A nice hit there to lead it off for Aiden Emmert. A nice pinch hitting opportunity for him as he's going to be courtesy runner for the catcher as Jordan Ham, after having a quick little bullpen session, will come in to courtesy run. And now Liam Robb will come in to try to advance the runner a little bit closer to home. The runner at second, no outs. Trying to get an insurance run before you head to the 7th. Trying to put yourself into taking game 1 of the doubleheader. As Rob fouls that one off his leg, as he'll try to walk that one off. Takes a couple steps towards the Legacy dugout. It's been a fun little pitcher's duel for these two teams. 5-3 game. Started off 1-0 through 3, then Dickinson added 3 runs in the 4th, another run in the 5th to go up 5-1. And then Legacy picks up 3 runs after Kyler Kuderna, who went 5 scoreless innings, tried to work into that 6th inning and did get through 6, but Legacy able to put 3 on the board against him. Get right back in this game. Rob tries a pickoff there. They would have picked him off at second, but it gets into the outfield. Hustling on home is Ham, and he slides across for the insurance marker. They had Ham there, caught. But the ball gets by the second baseman. Ham takes off and scores. 6-3 Dickinson. And that's a big start to this inning for Dickinson. Just getting an extra run back. And they're going to say that was strike 3 in the dirt. A lot of confusion. If it hit Liam Robb or not. And now they'll bring him back. Both coaches looking for an explanation. And now they'll bring it back in. So both teams kind of stalled there for a second, but now after that play, they'll bring him back in. They'll try it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one to the outside, 2-2. So Liam Robb now trying to extend, now its bases are clean again, seeing if he can try to start off this kind of frame again. 3-2. Pitch probably didn't miss by much as Cooper Johnson asked for an explanation, I think there from the umpire, of where that pitch missed. And now Pearson, full count, and he'll ring him up looking for strike 3. Good bounce back pitch there for Pearson. Maybe you thought you got strike 3, you didn't, and you keep with it, and you did this time around for the first out of the inning. Pinch hit opportunity for Caden Gale. As he'll be pinch hitting for AZ Ho, who went 0 for 1, drew a walk and struck out. Here in game number 1, now Caden Gale will come up, hitting 200 on the season, 4 hits on the year, 4 RBIs. Also one of those pitchers in the rotation as well. 10 innings pitched for Gale this year. As a freshman, and you just look back when you're thinking about him as a pitching this year, you look back at that kind of that gutsy performance against Minot in a non-conference, or it was a conference game, and he picks up a big-time win against the Magi. You knew it was kind of a big win at that point. You know, that was the first conference game, but now you're looking back, and it's even looking bigger now with DHS, Minot, Legacy, and Bismarck all kind of battling for that top spot in the standings right now. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Gale. If on deck, Jackson Herbal as he'll reset back to the top. 6-3 game. Gale pokes the bat out, sends a flare just to the shallow right side of the outfield, and tracking that one, Ethan Erlocker for out number 2. So back to the top of the order, Jackson Herbal comes up to bat. Getting back in the bullpen, Jordan Ham continues to go back to work. So it looks like all signs indicate him coming in for the 7th. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, after this game concludes, again, we'll have the Charbonneau Car Center post-game show, and we'll give out the Sport Clips MVP of the contest. Stay tuned after this one goes conclusion. Then we'll take a short break and then get ready for game number 2 of the doubleheader. Here between Legacy and Dickinson. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And there's strike 3 called. Pearson getting 2 strikeouts here in the inning. But Dickinson able to get a run across, adding an insurance marker, going back up by 3 after Aiden Emmerd with a double. Then Jordan Ham was his courtesy runner, finding his way home after a almost caught stealing, but the ball goes into the outfield. He goes from second to home, and just like that, we are headed to the 7th inning. 7th inning on our way as Kyler Kuderna actually will be coming back for a 7th inning of work, seeing if he can go the distance when we return.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Seventh inning on our way. Kyler Kuderna looking to see if he can go the distance. Full 7 innings here in this game. Jordan Ham worked a bullpen session. So you'd have to assume, depending on how this start of this inning goes, Jordan Ham, if they need to jump into the bullpen, Jordan Ham would be that option to close out the game. If Kuderna lands into trouble here in this frame, as he'll face off against Tavian Hawk. A swing and a miss. Hawk 0 for 1, drew a walk in the 5th, and we talked about that. That walk in the 5th changed the batting order for the 6th inning, where you could start at your top of your order, and it led off to a lot of success there for Legacy. Showing in 3 runs to pull within 2 at that point, but Dickinson again picks up a run right back in the bottom of the 6th to go back up by 3, and that's where it sits here in the 7th inning. One pitch, high and wide for ball 2. We Darkin kind of mentioned it, but Kyler Kuderna is just going, 6 innings. Maybe he goes 6 1/3 or 6 2/3, or if he even goes the full 7, just what that does with the bullpen and what it does strategy-wise going for game 2, and potentially even strategy-wise opens up the book for your doubleheader on Thursday. And Kuderna will strike out Tavian Hawk for the first out here in the 7th. Dickinson 2 outs away from taking game 1. Ethan Urlacher 0 for 2, seeing if he can be the guy to start the rally in the 7th. He's got the capability of doing so, 247 hitter. Had a great doubleheader against Bismarck High in a non-conference slate last Friday. This Legacy team, a lot of teams were kind of canceling games. Legacy said, no, we'll play on Thursday and Friday of last week. quite windy, quite bitterly cold, but these Sabres powered through. Played 2 doubleheaders when a lot of teams were postponing and canceling games last week. Had a battle-tested week. They split with Minot North on Tuesday, then Thursday swept Century, and then split in a non-counter against Bismarck High. 2 balls, 1 strike to Ethan Urlacher. Ooh, Urlacher gonna shy away from that one. That one was inside, and he did not want to get hit by that one. 3-1 count. Here at the top of the 7th. Kuderna delivers a strike to bring the count to full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And they will reset to the top of the order to Jack Juleson. This is a huge at-bat. With the leadoff hitter coming up. Top of the rotation. Into the glove of Simiano. Across the diamond. And he gets him by a step for out number 2. A huge out and a huge play by Emerson Simiano. If Urlacher gets on board, now you have a runner on first with 1 out. And now you got Jack Juleson and Carter Pearson back-to-back there coming up to hit. Both reached on their last time around. Now Legacy down, holding to their last out of the ball game. Kuderna 1 out away from going the distance. He's 10 strikeouts strong in this game. The first 4 innings, he picked up 2 strikeouts per inning. The 5th and the 6th, he's just picked up a strikeout apiece. Yet to pick up a strikeout in the 7th, but how poetic would that be to close out a day, a very successful day for Kuderna. But a well-hit ball into right field and a fantastic catch by Liam Robb to close out the game. Thought that one was going to drop. Liam Robb going to rob one there, and that will close it out as Dickinson takes game number 1 by the final score of 6 runs to Legacy's 3. And Dickinson picks up game 1. They'll see if they can sweep Legacy in 2 key marquee games in this doubleheader for the standings. But we will talk about this one when we return on the Charbonneau Car Center post-game show. We'll also have the Sport Clips MVP of the contest when we return right here on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServPro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies, nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden french fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Welcome to the Charbonneau Car Center post-game show. Charbonneau Car Center, though, drivers in Dickinson, New England, Richardson, Belfield, Wilson, North Dakota, and Glendive, Montana. Work hard, play hard, need a car, and that keep up. That's why they choose to offer Buick, GMC, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram lineup at their dealership in Dickinson. If you're interested to learn more, stop into their showrooms and treat yourself to a test drive. Visit online at charbonneaumotors.com. Well, let's run through this one. Final in game number 1. Dickinson takes game number 1, 6-2-3. And Kyler Kuderna, fantastic once again as he goes 7 innings pitched, gives up 3 runs on 4 hits, 2 walks, 10 strikeouts for Kyler Kuderna. He was on another pace, striking out 8 through 4 innings. Legacy was able to battle back, though. I mean, Kuderna was able to really just plow through that lineup through the 5th inning. He faced a little bit of trouble in the first. They had runners on 2nd and 3rd with 1 out. Kuderna gets out of that, and then 2, 3, 4, and 5 was sailing. In inning number 6, though, Legacy was able to keep on. They reset at the top of their order, got to that order, and were able to get 3 runs to come across. And it was a good inning there for them, but Dickinson was able to set the table for them for themselves before then. They scored a run in the 2nd. Jake Belliette drew a walk, was later hit home by Josh Spillman to make it 1-0. Dickinson then would pick up 3 more runs in the 4th. Jake Balliette was hit by a pitch, and that would send it across with Mason Tormash. He would draw a walk. Josh Millman brings in a run. An error off of Jordan Ham putting a ball in play would score the other 2 to make it 4-0. In the 5th inning, a hit by pitch. Cameron Wolf was hit. He would later come across. Mason Tormash hit him home on a sac fly, and at that point it was a 5-0 game before that 3-run burst for Legacy that was started by Jack Juleson. He was hit by a pitch. Carter Pearson brings him home, RBI single. Cooper Johnson, RBI double, RBI single for Cole Wicke, and that'd make it 5-3 before Dickinson added an insurance marker in the 6th. Aiden Emmerd with a double, and then Jordan Ham reached on an error as he came in as a courtesy runner, came across to score to make it 6-3. Kyler Kuderna powers through into the 7th inning, and he goes the distance all 7 innings, and he will pick up the win 6-3. And that's a huge mark as well for Kyler Kuderna, because now it really opens up the pitching side of things, and the pitching options are all full and on the table here for the Mavericks and what they want to do against these Sabres. Who do you want to start? Who do you want to bring in relief? And it also kind of opens up things for down the road on Thursday for Bismarck High as well. Taking a look at some stats for Dickinson. Well, taking a look, Kyler Kuderna goes 1 for 3 in a double. Jordan Ham picks up a run. Jake Balliette, 1 for 1, a walk, a hit by pitch, 2 runs, and a stolen base. Aiden Emmerd, a pinch hit double. Cameron Wolf was hit by a pitch. AZ Hope draws a walk. A run was scored by Brody Bollinger, and then Mason Tormash, a walk and a sac fly RBI. And then that brings us into our Sport Clips MVP. It was a tough one, but it's going to be going to the sophomore catcher, Josh Spillman. 2 for 3 with a single and a double, picks up 2 RBIs and a big-time defensive play in the 4th inning, where he caught Cole Wicke stealing for the 3rd out of that inning. So all around, offensively, defensively, Josh Spillman made his impact. Those 2 RBIs were crucial, and they happened early in the game as well. Drove in that run in the 2nd, and then drove in that 1st run to come across in the 4th en route to a 6-3 win for Dickinson. Well, stats for the Legacy Sabres. Jack Juleson picks up a single, was also hit by a pitch, came across to score and stole a base. Carter Pearson had an RBI single. Brady Wicke was hit by a pitch. Cooper Johnson, an RBI double. Cole Wicke, a single and a walk. Then, other than that, Tavian Hawk drew a walk as well, and those are the batters that got in on the base pass. Sam Nassett went 3 innings pitched, gave up 2 runs. Carter Johnson gave up 2 runs in 1 innings pitched, and then pitching the rest of the way, the last 2 innings, giving up 2 runs was Carter Pearson. So 2 runs come across on all 3 Legacy pitchers, Nassett, Carter Johnson, and Carter Pearson. That's going to do it for this one. Let's take a quick break. When we come back, we'll get ready for game number 2 of the doubleheader. Dickinson takes for game 1, 6-3.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms.
ESP Network. It's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Ready.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome in as we get ready for game number 2 of the doubleheader. As get those updated records there on your screen after game number 1 today. Dickinson took game number 1 6-3, so Dickinson jumps up to 9-4 overall. Legacy now 9-6 on the season. Well, if you're just joining us again, Dickinson took the first game on the day, and it was an impressive outing there for the Mavericks. Kyler Kuderna goes the distance, 7 straight innings, 7 complete innings for Kyler Kuderna. Gives up 3 runs, and it was only in the 6th inning. I mean, it was at the first inning you had runners on second and third with 1 out, and you thought, oh, great real estate opportunity and chance for Legacy to get the game work in their favor. Kuderna continues to kind of that magician's act, gets out of pressure and gets out of those tough situations unscathed. That's what he does. It does best, and he did that there. And after that, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th inning, dominant. 6th inning, though, Legacy was able to get 3 runs aboard. You thought, well, looks like Jordan Ham was going to come in to close. Nope. Kyler Kuderna is going to stay out there, finish it out, and that's what he does. Goes 7 innings, picks up the win, 6-3. Josh Spillman was our Sport Clips MVP, 2 for 3, 2 RBIs. Well, now we get ready to set the table for game number 2 today, and we talked about it. These games are big games because of the standings. And now Dickinson picks up a little bit of an insurance marker pass. Legacy will, with Minot, Legacy, and Bismarck, we're all tied for that 2nd spot. Again, Minot is hosting Mandan here today, and Bismarck hosting Minot North as well in WDA action. But again, some big matchups throughout, but this one big for Legacy to try to split with Dickinson. And for Dickinson, if you sweep Legacy, I mean, that gives you momentum headed in to another big doubleheader on Thursday against Bismarck High, but also gives you a little bit of that wiggle room headed into there as well. So Dickinson in the driver's seat trying to get the sweep, Legacy trying to earn the split as we get ready for game number 2. Let's meet the outfield for Dickinson. AZ Ho will stay in left. Kyler Kuderna, after going 7 complete innings as the pitcher goes to center field. Trey Campbell now moves to right. Jake Balliette's back in at first base. Jackson Herbal at second. Jordan Ham, the shortstop, and Cameron Wolf will go from the first base to third base. Josh Spillman remains the catcher, and Emerson Simiano on the hill. So Dickinson elects to go with the 2 pitchers that pitched right here at DCB&T, at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. Last time out, their last homestand against Watford City. Kudrna got game 1, Simiano got game 2, and they're going to say pride and true to that here today. 1 ball, 1 strike. In his last outing for Emerson Simiano, he ended up going 5 innings pitched, gave up 1 run on 4 hits, 1 walk, 6 Ks for Simiano, as he'll face a 2-2 count to start to Jack Juleson. Juleson went 1 for 3 in game 1, was hit by a pitch and scored a run. There in the 6th inning, he's hitting .279 on the season. As Simiano on the 2-2, just high, and that will bring the count to full. 3 balls, 2 strikes to start to Juleson. Juleson led off the game with a single in game number 1, but was held stranded at first base. He will foul that one into the DHS dugout. So Juleson back into the batter's box. It's Simiano, the starting pitcher for Dickinson. He'll go up against Ethan Urlacher. Will get the start for Legacy. And that one fouled once again. Hitting off of a house there just to the left of us. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And both teams trying to set the tone here early. Simiano trying to get that first batter out. Juleson trying to be the first one to reach on base again. Juleson smokes it into left. AZ trying to track it down. 1 hops to the warning track. Juleson turns to second. He is in on a stand-up leadoff double for Jax Juleson. Jack Juleson with a double. He turns it in now. So far today for him, 2 for 4 in this doubleheader. And now Carter Pearson due up next. Pearson was 1 for 3 with an RBI and a run in game number 1. Struck out twice. First pitch swinging. Drills that one foul just on the right side. That's going to have Jack Juleson hustle back onto second. He'll touch the second base bag, and now he'll start to get his lead off. Simiano back on the hill. 0-1 count. Pearson sends that foul. Carter Pearson also had 2 innings of work in relief in game number 1. Gave up 2 runs in the final couple of innings. Go to his stat sheet, but played a strong appearance coming off the bench. Simiano takes a peek and delivers. That one just wide for a ball. Huge game on stake for the standings. Game 1 was big, and now game 2 continues to be just as big, if not bigger, for both these 2 teams. And a swing and a miss for Simiano's first strikeout of the day, as he will sit down Carter Pearson for out number 1. Big out there for Simiano after he saw his teammate and fellow pitcher Kyler Kudrna strike out 10 Sabres in game number 1. So 1 ball, no strikes. 1 out. As Brady Wicke digs in 0 for 2 with a 2 strikeouts and a hit by pitch as the DH in game 1. Back in as doing the designated hitter honors here in game number 2, 1-1 count. He's having a fantastic season in the batter's box, 448. It's 1 for 1 with a triple against Bismarck High. It's a non-conference game, so only played 1 of the 2, and that ball going to get sent out into the outfield. Simiano thought Ham was covering second. He was not. And that goes right to center. Ham puts his hands up. They didn't get the mark there and sends it to the outfield, and that will move Jack Juleson to third base. And that was kind of similar to what we saw with Legacy a couple times, where a couple that got into the outfield allowed Dickinson to get in a scoring position and make some runs come across. Now it comes in the reverse way, with Legacy benefiting 90 feet closer to the bag because of a Dickinson error. A 2-1 count. Wickie's now got an RBI opportunity. Fans on that attempt, 2-2. Wickie's looking for his 11th RBI on the season. With the leading run 90 feet away. We saw Legacy in a similar situation with runners on third and second with one out in the top frame in game one. They came up empty-handed. Legacy does not want to do the same there, trying to score here in the first in game number 2. Up and over the head of Wickie, who draws the walk. Draws the walk and now has runners on the corners for Cooper Johnson, who was 1 for 3 and tagged in an RBI double earlier today. Gets a piece of that one, fouls that one off the glove. Off the hand there, and they'll reset on an 0-1 count. Again, Johnson with that big-time swing of the bat into the 6th inning in game number 1. Put them in a chance to get into striking distance late in that game. Dickinson, though, was able to hold on to a 6-3 win. Take game 1 of the doubleheader. Legacy trying to earn this split. 1-1 count. Simiano takes a peek. Now will deliver a pickoff attempt. Back in safely. Sliding head first was Brady Wickie. Ball rolled away from Simiano. Good hustle effort there for Cam Wolf. Knowing there was a runner on third base, so we got a hustle there to get that ball picked up. 1-1 count to Johnson. Cooper Johnson sends one out deep to right field. This one hits into the warning track. It's going to score a run. And now they will try to send in a second. Oh, they will hit the stop sign. They gave Wickie a stop sign, turned it into a green light, and then back to a stop sign it went. And that will drive in the opening run of the ball game. Cooper Johnson, his second RBI of this doubleheader, gets Legacy up early in game 2. His second RBI and his second double of the doubleheader. Things coming in twos. Good play there for Harrison Johnson, or for Cooper Johnson, excuse me. They will have a courtesy runner go out there for him, and Riley Gabbert doing the courtesy running. 1-0 count. That one fouled off for strike 1. Cole Wickie, game 1 today, went 1 for 2. RBI single, also had a walk. He'll send that one into left field. AZ will come up with the catch, trying to send one home, cut off by Wolf. They will not try to get one there, as it was going to come across home as Brady Wickie, as Riley Gabbert will hold right there at second. So an RBI sac fly for Cole Wickie, and that makes it a 2-0 lead for Legacy. 2-0 lead for Legacy with 2 outs on the sac fly. Now Harrison Johnson trying to continue on, which has been an impressive start for Legacy here in this game. And always talk about if things aren't going your way early in game 1, if you just, even if you can't mount a comeback, try to just develop some momentum heading into game 2. And I that definitely was the case there in that 6th inning. You built in some momentum in the 6th, weren't able to make the comeback, and now you kind of relayed it into this 1st inning where you get 2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard to start, and maybe even more as that one gets away from Spillman. And now Riley Gabbert moves 90 feet away from home at 3rd base. So Harrison Johnson now in prime real estate to try to drive in the 3rd run of the game. And 233 on the season, looking for his 6th RBI. He was 0 for 3 in game number 1, and he will be struck out to end the 1st inning as Simiano gets his 2nd strikeout of the game, but not before the Sabres tally 2 runs to start. It all started with Jack Julson with a double. Brady Wicke with a walk. Cooper Johnson picks up an RBI double. Cole Wicke with a sac fly brings in another run, and that leads to Legacy up by 2. Heading in to the bottom of the 1st, we're leading off for Dickinson will be Jackson Herbal when we return.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Legacy Sabres up early 2-0. They score 2 runs in the opening frame. We head towards the bottom of the 1st. Dickinson looks to try to rally back and try to get some early runs back in their favor. Jackson Herbal leading off for the Mavericks. As Ethan Urlacher gets the start for game number 2 for the Legacy Sabres. First pitch swinging for Jackson Herbal. Cole Wicke off the first base bag into foul territory. 1 pitch, 1 out for Urlacher and the Sabres. Can't be any more efficient than that for Urlacher. 1 pitch, 1 out. And now he'll face Kyler Kuderna. He was 1 for 3 and a double in game number 1. Got the win on the pitching mound as well, did Kuderna. 7 innings pitched, goes the distance, gives up 3 runs all in the 6th. 10 strikeouts. Fantastic day for him for the NDSU Bison commit. Puts him in the win column for his 4th time on the year, as Kuderna's kind of in that starting but also closer role as well for them at points. 0-2 count. Urlacher sends that one just away. After a 1 pitch out, he's thinking if you get a 3-pitch strikeout against Kuderna, that one just misses the zone. He delivers. Kuderna sends one out to center field. Julson is there. He'll call off Szymanski. 2 up, 2 down. Well, and a very efficient start here for Urlacher, who's dialed in from the jump. His fourth start, his fourth appearance as well. 2 wins, 1 loss on the year. 14 strikeouts to 8 walks for Urlacher. Let's meet the outfield. Carter Pearson going to move out to left field. Jack Julson to center, and Liam Szymanski stays at right. Cole Wicke stays at first base. Carter Johnson at second. Harrison Johnson, the shortstop. And Sam Fricke, who came in relief in the at third base late in the second, or in game number 1. He will start there in game number 2. Cooper Johnson will be the starting catcher, and Ethan Urlacher doing the pitching. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Cameron Wolf. 0 for 2 and hit by a pitch in game number 1 was Wolf. Cam's a .318 hitter on the season. Trying to keep the inning alive and does that. Finds the gap right past the second base bag for a single. A 2-out single for Cam Wolf to keep the inning going and bringing up Jake Balliet. And Jake Balliet, he was impressive in game number 1. 1 for 1, a walk, a hit by pitch, 2 runs, and a stolen base. All 3 times he came up to the plate, he found a way to get on to the bases. Seeing if he can pick up where he left off. You know, Balliet, he was off to a little bit of a slow start to start the season, 1 for 10 to start the year. Now he's 8 for 32, so you say it's 1 for 10 to start. Now he's 7 for his last 12. And that one into the glove. A nice little catch there for Carter Johnson. And a very efficient and strong start on the mound for Ethan Urlacher, as he will strand Cameron Wolf at first base and keep Legacy up early 2-0 as we head towards the second when we return.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Sam Fricke leading off for the Legacy Sabres. Do got a score update for you, as Minot fell in game 1 against Mandan, 1-6, and it looks like Mandan is up right now, 3-0 heading in game number 2. That's in the 7th inning. So Mandan seeing if they can come up with a sweep against Minot, as Minot in that 3-way tie for second. Mandan sitting currently in 6th in the standings, as Fricke sends that one foul on the third base line. Trying to take some other, try to see if we can catch some other scores as well a little bit later on, but again, just how close the standings are and right now how they're shaking out to be. 2 balls, 2 strikes. As we're at that halfway point in the season, Simiano will start off inning number 2 with a strikeout against Sam Fricke. 1 up, 1 down here in the second. So after the K to Fricky, Liam Szymanski is due up. If he can try to get on to the base pass for Ethan Urlacher, who's on deck. See if he can get in on the pitcher's battle, which we'll see here in a little bit of a moment between Urlacher and Simiano. You know, for Simiano, it was kind of similar in his last outing, too. Had to face a little bit of trouble in that first inning and then dialed in after that. Here's a flare out to left field. AZ Ho slides in for the second out of the inning. Nice catch there for AZ. Patrolling the area. And now Ethan Urlacher trying to extend the frame. You know, for Dickinson, kind of your home field advantage, in a sense, is the time zone, Mountain Time Zone, and when your games start. I mean, we just looked at Minot and Mandan. That's the 7th inning of game number 2. They start a whole hour before. Everyone starts pretty much an hour before where Dickinson starts their game, so definitely maybe a little bit of an advantage. I don't know if you can say it's a huge advantage, but at this point, Legacy would be, if they're at home, they would be at the pretty much the end of their game in that final inning. Is that instead of, you know, right now here, pretty much just starting game number 2 in the second inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Ethan Urlacher. Simiano delivers. Just getting a piece of that one was Urlacher. Urlacher went 0 for 3 in game number 1, but put the ball in play all 3 plate appearances. Never went down on strikes. Simiano, though, seeing if he can change that. But no, that one behind for ball 2 does not get a piece of Urlacher. Surprised that didn't, by the way that came in. Must have just missed him by a millimeter. Two balls, 2 strikes. That one high and outside for ball 3. Again, Urlacher did not go down by the way the K in game 1. Found ways to put the ball in play each and every plate appearance. Trying to keep this inning alive, but Simiano will strike him out for the 3rd out of the second inning. And that's K number 4 for Emerson Simiano. As we head towards the bottom of the second, Legacy continues to lead 2-0. Aiden Emmert, the DH, will lead off for Dickinson in the bottom of 2.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Score update between Minot North and Bismarck. Bismarck took game number 1, 7-1. It's tied 4-4 in the bottom of the 5th, with Bismarck having a runner at 3rd with no outs. So there's a score update there. Again, game 1 between Minot and Mandan went the way of Mandan, 6-1. Again, with Dickinson, Legacy, Minot, Bismarck, all within a half a game to start the day within of each other. So some big games there. Dickinson and Bismarck pick up game one wins. Legacy and Minot fall in their game one today. Mandan, who sits 6th in the standings, comes up with a huge win against Minot to start the day. And if they were leading heading into the 7th last time we looked, if they can get the sweep, that's a huge sweep for Mandan. As Aiden Emmerd will draw a leadoff walk right here in the Queen City for Dickinson. So Aiden Emmerd draws the walk, his 5th on the season. He had one plate appearance in game one. He turned that into a double. And then his run would come across to score as well. Jordan Ham would courtesy run for him, pinch run for him, and come across to score. Now Josh Spillman, our Sport Clips MVP of game number one, went 2 for 3, a single and a double. That one right into the glove of Sam Fricky. He will send it to second for out number one, cannot turn it into a double play, but outstanding defensive play for Sam Fricky to get the leadoff runner. So one out, Spillman at first. They will move him in, take him out for a courtesy runner in James Leeson. James Leeson, very efficient last Thursday. Came in as the courtesy runner, I think 4 times. He scored 4 times, 2 stolen bases as well. Now Jordan Ham, the runner at first and 1 out. Comes up to the batter's box. Ham 0 for 2. Did come across to score once after Aiden Emmerd got him on, had that double, and he came in to run for him. That inside for ball 2-2-0 count to Ham. Dickinson Trinity fullback. Sees that one inside for ball 3, a 3-0 count for Ham. A 206 hitter on the season coming into the day. It's 1 for 5 against Watford City last time out. And a late strike call there for strike 1. Ham knew it as well. 3-1 count. It stayed right there in the batter's box. Urlacher delivers. Ham fends it off, sends that one up and over the complex foul for strike 2. A little bit of chilly second game here, 49 degrees in game 1 and 47 to start game number 2. However, it feels like 42, but maybe it's just, you're sitting out here through game 1, and then for a couple hours, and maybe it gets a little colder because it definitely feels a lot colder than just 2 degrees difference from the start. They'll go back to the pickoff attempt. Leeson slides into the bag safely again. 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count, 1 out. Runner on first here in the bottom of the second. Runner goes. Leeson safes. That one goes into center field. They do call that one a ball 4 as well. And Leeson shows his speed regardless. So nice play there for Leeson. Yeah, it was a walk, but I'm not sure how they credit that one statistically. If high school, because I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, I think pro, if you run, even if it's a ball 4, if you get caught stealing, you get caught stealing. I don't know if that's if you're going to steal the base, you get caught in the act, even if it is a walk. I think it is an out now. Not sure if that is in high school or not. And I could be wrong on that. I think that was a rule change in the MLB, but I could be wrong. No balls, 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss for strike 3 from Trey Campbell is the first strikeout on the day for Ethan Urlacher. Urlacher has had a nice start to this game. Really sharp first inning, second inning. Has had traffic on the base pass, runners on first and second, but he has really just limited contact. A 1-0 count. AZ, though, has got some pop in his bat, seeing if he can try to get a run on the board. That one scooped up by Harrison Johnson. Fielder's choice flips it to Carter Johnson for out number 3. The fielder's choice gets him out of the inning unscathed. And Legacy continues to lead 2-0 as we head towards the 3rd inning. We come back here on the PSP Network.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Third inning of work for Emerson Simiano. It's a big bounce back inning for Simiano after giving up 2 runs in the first. A strong 1-2-3 in the second. She comes back for the third. As they'll reset back to the top of the order, and that's the part of the order that had success against Simiano. Jack Juleson, who had a double. Simiano then struck out Pearson before Wiki drew a walk, and Cooper Johnson as well as Cole Wiki picked up a couple of RBIs. As that one deep out the center field, Kyler Kudrna shows his wheels. Tracks that one down for the first out. 1 up, 1 down. Kyler Kudrna, no stranger to making some fantastic plays in center. That's another one to put on the highlight reel. Oh, he's going to go in and be a pitcher at the next level collegiately, but wouldn't be surprised if he gets a couple at-bats or even if they throw him out in center. Play great defensively, can hit, pitch as well, can do it all. 1 ball, no strikes to Pearson. The lefty, now a 2-0 count to him. Simiano struck him out in the first. Pearson chops that one into his own dugout, foul for a strike. 2-1 count. The infield shifted a little bit to the right side as that one high for ball 3. 3-1 count. Pearson seeing if he can get on board for Brady Wiki coming up after him. That one drops in for a strike. 3-2 count. Then Pearson, a .347 hitter. Consistent. 333 with 1 for 3 in game 1. Plays it out to left field. And another sliding grab for A.Z. Hohen left. His second one of the ball game, and that one is the out number 2 in the third inning. 2 fantastic catches in the outfield for Dickinson. Here in the third inning, Kyler Kuderna out in right center, and A.Z. Ho out in the left. Does that mean Trey Campbell's due for one in right field? Time will tell as Brady Wicke comes up to the bat. Walked in the first inning, came across to score. That second run to come across. He'll send that one into the Dickinson bullpen. No one warming up there. Just a couple of kids having some fun. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Check swing for Wicke. Did not go around. They'll call a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Simiano wanted that one to not be a check swing. He'll go right back to work. He'll step off the hill. Check the side. Simiano, a 1-2 count. Delivers. That one down low for ball 2. 2-2 count after an 0-2. Back-to-back balls. Evens things up. 2-2 with 2 outs. Base pass empty. Wanted that one was Wicke, but he holds off and brings the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. If Brady Wicke can get on, that will bring up Cooper Johnson, who has an RBI double. That one hits off the mound right into the glove of Ham. Ham sets his feet, delivers a strike to first for the 3rd out. Back-to-back 1-2-3 innings as Simiano has retired the last 8 Sabres he has faced. We head towards the bottom of the 3rd when we come back. Leading off for Dickinson will be Jackson Herbal as they're back to the top of the order.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Leading off for Dickinson, Jackson Herbal. After Emerson Simiano has retired his last 8 batters faced in order. Last 2 innings. 1, 2, 3 there for the Dickinson pitcher. Now Dickinson goes right back to work offensively after having a pair of runners stranded on the base pass in the second. It's Ethan Urlacher back for his 3rd inning of work. And the righty will deliver that one. Clips the bottom part of the zone. 0-2, he starts to Herbal. As Herbal chases in the dirt. And Herbal hustles on the drop 3rd strike, and he is there. At first base, so a strikeout that will be tallied for Urlacher, but an out will not be recorded on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. With a runner on first base. Swung at strike 3, but it got away from Johnson. And now Herbal, who's got some speed, works in on the base pass. Had a stolen base last Tuesday against the Wolves of Watford City. How aggressive do they want to be to try to get him into scoring position, down by 2 here in the bottom of the third? As we get kind of towards that halfway point. About an inning away from the halfway point, if you will, but still early, and now lose the handle on it's Johnson, but Herbal was already making his way back to first. As Kuderna showed the bunt, pulled it back. Kyler looking over to Coach Dobitz. Very experienced coaches. Pete Dobitz picked up his 500th career win earlier this year. Back on the pickoff to Herbal. Ooh, that one was mighty close. Urlacher thought that Wiki tagged him in time. Umpire going to say, no, Herbal just avoided the tag. Some good look there for Urlacher on the pickoff. They're going to try it again. Another good look. But Herbal, he's got to shorten that lead off just a bit here because Urlacher's got it dialed in. Well, you know, will he do it 3 times in a row? Herbal betting he's not. A hit and run for Kuderna as Herbal turns second, heads towards third. Kuderna trapped between first and second. He'll head back to first, but there's a big-time hit for Kyler Kuderna. And Herbal will advance to third base. Runners on the corners for Cam Wolf. Cameron Wolf headed to Concordia to play basketball next season. They'll have a courtesy runner come out for Kuderna. Brody Bollinger will do the courtesy running. So the Concordia basketball commit will get into the batter's box. Cameron Wolf at .318 on the year, was held hitless in game 1. So far, but in game 2, already has a single in the first inning. That one away for ball 1. Wolf will check the wristband. Now we'll settle back in. Pops one in the air. That one going to be up and over for the facilities. They're going to hit right on top near the concession stand. Making a 1-1 count. Looks like he's got the Bruce Bolt gloves. One count. Sends it out. Nice sliding play by Harrison Johnson. Tries to get the force at second. Will not be able to. And Herbal comes across for the opening run. The ball game for Dickinson. Runners safe all around. So they'll call it an RBI. RBI single for the Mavericks. Puts them within 1 for Jake Balliet. Shows bunt, pulls it back. And they will get the pickoff at second base. Stumbling was Bollinger, and he could not quite get back to second in time. Huge play for Cooper Johnson. And that will be the first out of the inning. And that's a catcher helping out his pitcher in a big-time way. And now it kind of works it out. They had a drop third strike that allowed, Herbal to get on base. And he came across to score, but you're getting your out back. You find a way to get the out back that you kind of gave up. Obviously can't get that run back. But a good way to battle back and get outs. But Jake Balliet with a 4-pitch walk moseys his way to first base. Cam Wolf headed to second. And now that raises even a bigger stake of how big that that caught stealing pickoff there for the catcher was, because this would have been bases loaded with no outs. But instead, runners on first and second with one out for Urlacher. So he delivers it in a ball for Aiden Emmerd. Emmerd drew a walk in the second inning. Again, he only had one plate appearance in game one. It was a double. That one out low and outside for ball two. A 2-0 count to Emmerd. Legacy going to call time to talk to Ethan Urlacher, and they know this is a big kind of moment in this game. As Dickinson trailed early 2-0 to start, but gets a run to come back. Now seeing if Dickinson feeling a little bit of that momentum, getting some runners on board here in this inning. Runners on first and second with one out for Aiden Emmerd. Emmerd 176 average, 5 RBIs on the season. He's got some pop in the bat coming off the bench, but today, or in this game, gets the start. Ooh, nice crisp swing, but Urlacher able to blow that one by him for strike one. 2-1 count. Spillman on deck. Another swing and a miss as Urlacher battles back after a 2-0 count, evens things up 2-2. Emmerd trying to stay alive in this at-bat, a big one in this game. He'll poke one out to right field. It will drop in front of Szymanski. And Wolf gets the stop sign, and the bases will be loaded. A single for Aiden Emmerd. As the bases loaded for Josh Spillman. You know, one of those batters that Dickinson wants to see in this situation. 2 for 3, 2 RBIs in game one. Hitting .428 on the season. Got plenty of power, hit a home run against Watford City. As Spillman sees an 0-1 count. Gets a piece of it, 0-2. On deck is Jordan Ham, who walked in the second inning. Spillman, bases loaded. No balls, 2 strikes, up high, check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. He went around, and that will be a 3rd strike for out number 2. Tried to hold it back. They say he went around, and now Jordan Ham's at bat ramps up the intensity for Dickinson. No one trying to score a run with the bases loaded, trying to get the tying run across at third base. And baseball, you never know when your best opportunity is going to come, your next opportunity is going to come. So you got to make the most of it when you got a table full. 2-0 count. Urlacher, though, doing a good job of trying to limit it to just 1 run. About how you kind of face it. You're going to get base runners on. That's part of the game. But how do you respond? How much can you limit the run production of the opposing offense? So far, we've seen a pretty good job of that for almost every pitcher we've seen on the mound today. 2-1 count. Ham leans back, 3-1 count, and now Urlacher has got to dial up a strike here. If Ham leaves this one off, we got a tie game if it's a ball. And Ham will let that one go, an RBI walk for Jordan Ham. And that will bring across Cam Wolf, and we are tied 2-2. A 2-2 game with 2 outs. Campbell trying to take the lead for Dickinson. Struck out looking at his lone plate appearance on the day. Gets a piece of this one, 0-2. Urlacher 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning. And to this point, Urlacher and Simiano have pitched very similar games, but kind of just reversely through these first 3 innings. And this one up high. 1-2 count, Urlacher. Trying to find that zone past Trey Campbell. 250 coming to the day, but again, limited plate appearances for Campbell. And Urlacher struts off the mound. He gets out of the inning with a strikeout, leaving the bases loaded for Dickinson, but the Mavericks do score. 2 runs off of 2 hits, 3 left on base, and we've got ourselves a tie game as we are going over to the 4th inning here in the Queen City.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Welcome into the 4th inning. Dickinson ties this game up. We are even 2-2. Big thanks out to Northern Plains Heating Air. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating Air. Call Dylan today at 222-2155. Make sure your furnace is ready for the winter months ahead. New installation upgrades and all your furnace and AC needs. And call Dylan today at 222-2155. Big thanks out to all of our great sponsors making each and every one of our broadcasts possible. Couldn't do it without them. As that one just up high there and hits off the glove of Simiano. Simiano going to stay on the mound and let Jackson Herbal hustle on towards it. A 2-0 count. And Simiano had a tough first inning. Has bounced back very nicely since then in the 2nd and 3rd. And getting some offensive help there in the bottom of the 3rd inning has put this game at a 2-2 tie. This one just inside again to Cooper Johnson. Again, an RBI double in both the first and the second game. Here, this doubleheader, and Cooper Johnson going to draw a walk. Showed his power with a pair of doubles today and shows, hey, might want to pitch around me a little bit. Cooper Johnson will get a courtesy runner as Riley Gabbert comes in to do the running, like he did there for Johnson back in the 1st. Koldewiecki due up, watches that one just low for ball 1. Wiki had a sacrifice fly for an RBI. RBI sac fly in inning number 1. They'll try a pickoff attempt. Back in safely is Gabbert. Try it again. Saw Urlacher last inning have some really nice pickoff attempts. Semiano seeing if he can try to replicate it. Trying to get an out. Will not go a third time around. Runner goes and Gabbert. Throw by Spillman. It is close. Waiting for it, and it's an out. Spillman, his second runner he catches stealing here in this doubleheader. Caught one in game number 1 and does the same here in the second game. And Ham gets the tag. Spillman puts it on the money. A pitcher perfect setup for the first out of the inning. You know, you had a feeling Gabbert was probably going to go because you kind of bank on, Semiano not going to throw it off 3 times in a row on the pickoff. 3-0 and count now. Semiano battles back in, so he took off there. Spillman knew it. Spillman put one on the money. Ham tagged him and puts out a early fire on the leadoff runner. Pitch sails inside, and after Johnson drew a walk, then was caught stealing. That means now Cole Wiki will make it back-to-back walks. But again, a big-time pickoff there by Spillman, because this would have been runners on first and second with no outs instead of runner on first with 1 out. Spillman, Semiano, Wolf getting on the same page. Spillman headed back to his post as they get ready to face Harrison Johnson. Johnson struck out in the first inning. That was the last out of the first inning. Pickoff attempt in safely. Harrison was 0 for 3, struck out once in game 1. And Johnson smokes it out to left field, but it's A.Z. Ho gets the track on there. A.Z. makes the catch. He'll throw it in for out number 2. Well, the way that one was sailing, I thought that was going to be deeper than it was. As A.Z. right place, right time for the second out. Now Sam Fricke trying to keep the inning alive with a runner on first, 2 outs. Fricke 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. Just came in as a defensive replacement in game number 1, and now they'll bring in Coach Dobitz to have a mound meeting, 1-0 count against Fricke. Fricke hitting .500 coming into the day with 2 RBIs, was 5 for 10, 5 runs and a walk. Bulk of his at-bats came in that non-conference doubleheader on Friday where he went 3 for 7, 2 runs and an RBI against Bismarck High. That's what you want to see is, if you're a coach, of putting players in at different moments and seeing if they click in that lineup or not. Fricke definitely clicked there in that non-conference games, gave him some reps there, and now gives him some AB in a big-time game, a part of the standings here in the WDA, and he will pay dividends on that one past the glove of Wolf and Sam Fricke with a single. A 2-out single keeps the inning going. Runners on first and second for Liam Szymanski. 0 for 1 in the game. Szymanski looking for RBI number 10. He's got only 5 hits this year, but 9 RBIs. Has a knack of driving them home as little bouncer right into the glove of Semiano, who got off the mound. He slings it on to Balliet for the 3rd out, stranding 2 runners for Legacy and keeping it 2-2 as the bottom of the 4th comes up. A.Z. Ho will lead it off for Dickinson.
Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending, you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
AZ Ho leading off for Dickinson in a tie game 2-2 as we are into the bottom of the fourth inning. Big thanks out to Serve Pro, 24/7 emergency service trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup, and restoration. It's Serve Pro. As a 1-0 count to AZ to start. AZ was the final out of the second inning. And now we'll lead it off here in the fourth. Sends out a flare foul. They're right down the first base line. And as the night continues on, getting a little bit cooler. Get some jackets out now. Got some blankets out there. Fans braving the cold here for a fun doubleheader. Between Legacy and Dickinson, you're just joining us. Dickinson took game number 1, 6-3. Kyler Kuderna went all 7 innings on the hill. Josh Billman, 2 for 3, 2 RBIs in the victory. Legacy was down 5-0 in that game. Was able to get it to 5-3 in the 6th inning. Dickinson, though, got insurance in the bottom of the 6th, then closed it out in the 7th. That 6-3 final as AZ strikes out looking. And they're back to the top of the order to Jackson Herbal, who was the conductor of the 3rd inning and helped play a part to get those 2 runs to tie this game up. Legacy scored the first 2 runs of this game in the 1st inning, and Dickinson tallies 2 in the bottom of the 3rd to eventually tie it up after Jackson Herbal struck out, but it was a ball 3 in the dirt. He hustled on over, got on the bag, and then Kyler Kuderna with a single. Cam Wolf a walk. And eventually would Jake Balliet with a walk and Emerald with a single as well, as everything had just kind of tallied that way. As that one goes, nice play there for Harrison Johnson getting Balliet on the ground up. 2 up, 2 down. And now Kyler Kuderna will try to keep things alive. So Kuderna will try to keep this inning going here in the 4th. Ethan Urlacher with a fantastic bounce back after giving up those 2 runs in the 3rd and having the bases loaded. He has anchored down 2 quick outs. Oh, nice fastball there inside for a ball, 2-1 count. Kuderna will settle back in. Gets a piece of it. Johnson bobbles it, keeps with it. Kuderna, though, runs it out. He will run it out there and get in on an error. Johnson bobbled. Good work, though, by Johnson to keep with it. Made it close, but Kudrna's speed just too much there. Able to hustle that one to first base. And Cameron Wolf, who's 2 for 2 with an RBI and a run, comes up to the batter's box. No one just clips the bottom of the zone. I thought that was going to be spiked in to the dirt from my vantage point, but no, hooks right into the mitt. For strike one, pickoff attempt. Kudrna, no sliding, just going to scamper back in. Sends it up high. Johnson stares down Kudrna. Jogs back to the first base bag. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Wolf pops it up. Wicke comes off the first base bag. He calls for it into the mid for out number 3. Both pitchers have pitched some fantastic innings. Both go 4 innings deep thus far. And we are tied 2 runs apiece. 5th inning on our way, and leading off for Legacy when we return, it'll be Ethan Urlacher.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Fifth inning here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark here in the Queen City. Urlacher going to try to lead it off with a bunt. Simiano gets off the hill quickly, throws it Galoso off the bag was Balliet. Looked like Simiano had it there initially, but when he tried to transfer it into the hand, it took just a little bit longer than anticipated potentially, and then just had to hurry a throw up, sent it up high to Balliet and make a little bit of collision there with Urlacher, who beats it out. They'll call that one an error on the scoreboard. Probably could have maybe made the case of an infield single as well, but they'll rule an error. And Simiano going to try to pick off Urlacher right away. He'll dive back in safely. Swing and a miss for strike one. 0-1 count. Back to the top of the order to Jack Juleson. Pickoff attempt, not going to go. Score update. Bismarck High, Minot North. The doubleheader has concluded. Bismarck High will get the sweep against the Sentinels. 7-1, 7-5. The scores. Again, a part of that big race on towards at the top of the standings. And final scores as well for Minot versus Mandan. And Mandan gets the sweep 6-1, 4-0. So DHS, Legacy, Minot, and Bismarck were all a half a game separated for the top spot in the standings. Coming into the day, here's another trying a stolen base, and yes, it will be a stolen base there for Urlacher. So he'll slide in safely, put himself in a scoring position. But yeah, DHS was ahead by half a game, and Legacy, Minot, Bismarck all tied for second. Bismarck gets a sweep over Minot North. Minot was swept by Mandan. Right now, DHS and Legacy. DHS take game 1. It's a tie here in game 2. So right now, as we sit, Bismarck High has worked into second place in the sole place as second in the standings. Legacy, though, seeing if they can try to split here against Dickinson. A 1-2 count. That one fouled off the first baseline. Jack Juleson settles back in. 1 for 2 here in this game. Had a double in the first inning. Came across to be the opening run in the ballgame. Simiano, the 1-2. Just up high. Juleson tried to avoid it. That one, another one in and out of the mid of Simiano, who's had some tough times of getting that one in the mitt cleanly off the throwbacks by Spillman. Ooh, that one jammed him up there. Juleson, though, swings there late, gets a piece of it, kind of shakes his head. Knew he didn't love it, but hey, he got a piece of it. Keeps alive in that bat. 2-2. And Juleson there on the season. In 279, that one away for a ball. He's got a runner in scoring position. It's 10 RBIs coming into the day. 3 balls, 2 strikes. No outs, runner on second. Big point in this ball game. Juleson smokes it. AZ Ho trying to reel it in. Bobbles it at the warning track. But the runner for Legacy had to stay put. Was Urlacher. You have to act like he's going to catch it. And that one hit hard enough. They will say that is a hit there on the scoreboard. In and out of the glove of AZ. You had to hustle his way to get there. Just somehow got a bit of the glove on it. And that helped at least slow up Urlacher, who had to kind of wait in case that one was caught. So big time play there for AZ, just a hustle. Take away at least, keeps a run off the board for now, but runners on second and third, no outs on a well-hit ball by Juleson. Pearson will do the same, and RBI make it a 2-run single for Carter Pearson. And Legacy back on top on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. The Sabres lead 4-2. Some good piece of hitting here for Legacy. Urlacher reaches on an air. Juleson has a double, and then a 2-run single for Carter Pearson. And that will be it for Emerson Simiano. They will switch out to Cameron Wolf, trying to keep this game into striking distance. Legacy on top, 4-2. With no outs. Runner on first in the 5th when we return.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Cameron Wolf comes in relief for Emerson Simiano. And first pitch hit well by Wiki, but into the glove of Kyler Kuderna for the first out of the inning. So 4 innings of work for Simiano. He tried to work it into the 5th inning, gives up 2 runs in this 5th inning. So far 3 earned runs, but it also depends on that final tally of what will happen with Pearson. If Pearson comes across to score, that will also be on the billing there for Simiano. Ooh, Wolf almost had him leaning again. Quickly slides back in safely. Wolf takes a peek at first. Deliver a strike in there. And Simiano and Wolf both pitching here in this game. Kuderna as well. Done for the week as well for his amount of pitches. Must mean he has a few more pitches to use. I think they called that one a balk as potentially as they will give the Pearson second base. And now going over to first is Cooper Johnson. So, yeah, I think it's a balk for runners on first and second. With 1 out, now they'll get a courtesy runner coming out in Riley Gabbert. So Wolf, Simiano, and Kuderna used for Dickinson. Again, you got to maybe think ahead of who will be available for the doubleheader on Thursday against Bismarck High. You know, Caden Gale, Jordan Ham. Jackson Herbal threw an inning this year as well. Liam Robb. Then for Legacy, you also got to think about, again, who's kind of available. That's kind of interesting on Tuesday. Then you got to look towards Thursday as well, who's pitched. And obviously, some of these guys can come back on pitches as well if they just do an inning or 2 on Thursday. 1-1 count, runners on first and second, 1 out. Well hit ball, that's going to find its way into center field. Cole Wiki going to bring in a run. 1 run comes across the play at third, not in time. An RBI single for Cole Wiki. Pearson slides across in safely. Runners now on first and second with 1 out. And another run added in on top for Legacy, a 3-run inning for them to make it 5-2. And that's that run that will go to Simiano. So officially there, 5 runs come across on his guard there, 4 earned through 4 innings pitched. And I think to this point in this inning will be tagged to Cameron Wolf in relief. Harrison Johnson shows bunt. Pulls it back. Again, runner on first. Runners on the corners with one out. Entered this inning in a tie game. The Legacies struck 3 times to take the lead and has had some insurance on top of it. Oh, drilled the bunt, had to get out of the way quickly. Now Johnson got to get out of the box and come back in to recompose. 3-0 count. After that one almost gets into Harrison Johnson. Pitch low, ball 4 in the dirt, and that's going to walk Harrison Johnson and load the bases up for Sam Fricke. Bases are loaded. Sam Fricke comes up to try to open this game up. Some big RBIs this inning from Carter Pearson. Gets a 2-run single. Then he was hit home by Cole Wickey to go up by 3 runs. Bases are loaded for Sam Fricke. 500 and limited ABs this year. Any way you cut it, 500 today. He's hitting as well. 1 for 2. Hit a single in the 4th, struck out in the 2nd. 2-0 count. Wolf delivers. That one in on a strike, 3-1 count. Able to paint it there. Settles in, takes a peek at second. And Fricke finds the gap. That's going to bring in not one. Oh, no, it is going to bring just in one. They had the initial green light. They will slow things down, hit the brakes as AZ was able to get that ball in quickly. But either way, it's going to be an RBI single for Sam Fricke as he drives in Riley Gabbert. And Legacy's bountiful 5th inning continues to pay off. 6-2 they go up, and they have officially hit through the lineup. As the last batter to get there was the 8th spot, and there is digging in Liam Szymanski. Officially hit through the order. Szymanski's got the bases loaded with 1 out to work with. Szymanski looking for his first hit on the day. And what would it be? A big one. 2 balls, 1 strike. To add to a huge inning for Legacy. Trying to earn the split in the series here today. Another one inside. Szymanski going to have to duck out of the way. That one up and over the glove of Wolf. But runners will have to stay put. Three-one count. Three-one count. In the dirt, ball 4, and that one is going to bring in a run. He walks home a run. Szymanski with an RBI walk. And that will bring home Cole Wickey. Riley Gabbert doing the base running there for him. And the bases will remain loaded. So they have hit through the lineup officially and then some. It was Ethan Urlacher who started this inning, reaching on an air. And since then, it has continued to roll around. And now it looks like Dickinson will be calling back into the bullpen to try to get out of this frame. So we will meet Dickinson's next pitcher when we come back. Legacy leads 7-2, bases loaded, 1 out when we return.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending, you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
When disasters strike, we don't just clean up the damage, we rebuild what was lost. With over 75 years of experience, we turn disaster zones back into homes, businesses, and peace of mind. From cleanup to repair and full restoration, our trained professionals are with you every step, so you're never facing it alone. Because when you hire trained professionals, you get trusted results. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Liam Robb going to come in relief. Cameron Wolf tried to come in relief to get out of the inning for Emerson Simiano, but was only able to get 1 out, gave up 2 runs. Bases are loaded now that Liam Robb will inherit with 1 out, trying to get those 2 to get out of the inning. As Legacy has hit through the order, Ethan Urlacher, the one to start this rally, now up to the plate once more. He sends that one foul. Liam Robb will deliver that one up high for ball 1. Well, Liam, second game played. First game in relief on the hill. 3 innings pitched with a 4.67 ERA, 1 strikeout on the year. A comebacker going to find the gap, and that's going to bring in 1 run. Play at the plate for the second, and he is out. Tagged out at the plate is Sam Fricke. So Harrison Johnson comes across on an RBI single there for Urlacher. He moves to second on the throw, but the second out will be issued as they reset to the top of the order. An aggressive base running. They know they're trying to strike while the iron's hot. And boy, is it ever. A 6-run inning. And to this point, I mean, game number 1, the most either team scored in an inning was 3. Both teams did it in that first game. Well, Flair not going to, Valiette cannot quite catch it. Legacy has just turned the script in their favor. They flipped it around. After this game was tied 2-2 heading into this 5th inning. And we're still in it as Legacy has found 6 runs on the board. Runners on second and third, 2 outs. Jack Juleson, he's got a pair of doubles in this game. He's come across the score twice. Lefty delivers that one up high for ball 2. 2-2 count. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Juleson settles on in. Swing and a miss for Rob, and that will get out of the inning for Dickinson. But Legacy puts 6 runs on the scoreboard. They lead 8-2. Breaking a 2-2 stalemate in their favor. We head to the bottom of the 5th when we return.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
At Badlands Pet Crematory, we understand that pets are family. Unlike other crematories in the area, we are the only dedicated pet crematory that offers private individual cremation. 1 pet at a time, 100% guaranteed. From start to finish, we personally handle your pet with the utmost care, ensuring that you receive only your pet in return. Choose Badlands Pet Crematory, because saying goodbye should come with certainty and trust.
Ethan Urlacher comes back in for a 5th inning of work. And maybe his work maybe is going to be extended a little bit with that insurance. With some of those insurance markers. You never know how many innings or how many pitches you want to go. And now that you got a little bit of wiggle room with those insurance runs that have come across in the top of the 5th. Could maybe get him to pitch an extra inning that he was maybe billed to, depending on how this 5th goes for Urlacher. Urlacher's been efficient all day. Had some runners on the 2nd, had 2 runs come across in the 3rd. Spectacular 1st and 4th innings. 2nd didn't give up a run either, just had some traffic on the base pass. Got rid of that as well. As Jake Balliet will lead off for DHS. As they have got their work now cut out for them. After seeing a game that was just tied 2-2, now suddenly they trail by 6. A 2-1 count. Urlacher will step off the bump. Will settle back in on a 2-1 count to Balliet. And that one there for strike 2. Balliet 0 for 1, drew a walk back in the 3rd. Then was stranded at 3rd base in that 3rd inning, and that would have been the go-ahead run at that point. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Balliet gonna fight that one off foul. Fends it off, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Urlacher back in on the full count. Jammed up inside, getting a piece of it though is Balliet, who's gonna fight off another one. Late swing, just gets a piece of the bat. Full count. Balliet sends one hard on the first baseline, another one that just goes foul. 3 straight foul balls here for Balliet. Not going to go down without a fight. Trying to get Dickinson back on track here at the bottom of the 5th. Balliet going to fend one more off. Hey, why not? Make it 4. Aiden Emmert also due to hit, as well as Josh Spillman, a pair of the catchers on this DHS roster. Emmert the DH today. As ball 4, a well-fought ball 4 for Jake Balliet. Fended off 4 foul balls on a 3-2 count. Will eventually draw the walk, and now Aiden Emmert has a runner on first to work with no outs. That one drops down low for ball 1. 1-0 count for Emmert. They'll take a peek back out to first. Urlacher delivers, blows it by the swinging bat of Emmert for strike 2. This is strike 1. As Emmert settles back in. Emmert wanted it, held off, but it does fall in the zone for the second strike. Now it's a 1-2 count. 1 ball, 2 strikes, runner on first, no outs. The bottom of the 5th. Urlacher wanted it. He's hit, bobbing his head. He thought he had it. It will be a ball just outside. Didn't miss it by much. Urlacher takes a peek, sends it down low for ball 3. After a 1-2 count, back-to-back balls have made it a full count for Emmert, but Urlacher battens down the hatch with a strikeout for out number 1 of the inning. Nice pitch there for Urlacher. It's got to trust your stuff. He did there. Blows it by the swinging bat of Emmert. Now he'll face Josh Spillman. Spillman 0 for 2 against Urlacher after being 2 for 3 against the Sabre pitchers in game 1. Swing strike, 2-0 count, 0-2 count. 2 straight strikes to Spillman. 1 out, runner on first. And make it back-to-back strikeouts for Urlacher. Urlacher starting to tally him up here. 6 strikeouts. Maybe he's chasing. He's got the quota, trying to chase what Kyler Kuderna got against the Sabres in game number 1, where Kuderna had 10 through 7 innings. So far, Urlacher's got 6 through 4 2/3. That one in for the second strike, 0-2 count to Jordan Ham. And this strikes him out. 3 straight strikeouts for Ethan Urlacher. He's got 7 through 5. We head towards the 6th inning as the Legacy Sabres up 8-2.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
After coming in relief, Liam Robb will now be back in. Coming in for his first inning to start here in the 6th, as he will face off against Carter Pearson, who all kind of started that rally. Yeah, you know, Ethan Urlacher reached on an air, and Jack Julson had a double, and you had runners on second and third with no outs, but Carter Pearson was the one to put the runs on the board, had a 2-run single to really start putting the production and putting the runs on the board, putting them up 4-2. They would end up scoring 4 more after that in that inning to go up 8-2. Is where we sit now here in the 6th. What difference a swing or a couple of swings of the bat can do for you. Went through the entire order there in the 5th, and then some. Pearson with a dribbler. Herbal scoops it up. Oh, Pearson almost beat it out. Hustle play there, but they are able to get the out away on a ground out. Out at first base. 1 up, 1 down. Love to see that hustle effort there for Pearson. Pitch out low and outside for ball 1 to Brady Wicke. 0 for 2, drew a walk in the first inning, came across to score. As Wicke sends that one, stopped by Wolf, sticks with it across the diamond, 2 up, 2 down. Seen a couple of that from both teams today. Stay with it. If you can't catch it cleanly, just stick with the play and keep with it and make the play, and that's exactly what we've seen right there from Wolf. Kind of got up on him, hit him in the chest, kept it in front of him, delivered a nice strikeout to Balliet. 2 up, 2 down. As first pitch low to Cooper Johnson. 1-0 count to start to him. Rob shakes off the first the sign. That was send it just outside for ball 2. Just misses the plate. Legacy seeing if they could add in some insurance runs, as they've got their 6 outs away from earning these series splits against Dickinson. And Dickinson took game 1 6-3. Legacy up right now 8-2 here in game 2. 3-0 count. Rob comes right back in. Makes it a 3-1 count. Fended off. Fouls into the netting. 3-0 count turned into a full count. Back-to-back strikes there from Rob. 1 strike and then a foul ball. Brings the count to full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Liam Robb with the pitch. Lefty delivers. Sky high. Ripping off the mask there is Spillman, but it can go up and over and in to the crowd. As fan throws in a nice strike into the Legacy dugout. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Rob trying to setting him down in order. But it's a walk by Cooper Johnson, who continues to make his mark into this ball game. As he's got her now at first base with 2 outs. Pickoff attempt. Right. So Cole Wicke up in the batter's box. Gabbert doing the courtesy running. One 1-0 count. Taking a peek there at the signs. Now delivers. Wicke gets a piece of that one. Sends it out to left center. Runner going to turn his page from second to third. Sliding in safely there is Gabbert. Runners on the corners with 2 outs for the Sabres. Wicke's got his second hit of the game. That now brings up Harrison Johnson, 0 for 2 with a walk and a run. Two outs, runners on the corners. First pitch sails up high. For up. Rob's pitch going to go right into the zone, and they'll say just misses it. 2-0 count. Good looking pitch there for Liam, just going to miss. And as it gets later into the night, the cooler it gets. Fans continue to brave the cold here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. Still a beautiful night, though, as you can see there at right center field, the American flag. Very still. Not much winds going on here in the Queen City now. Johnson sends one up high in foul territory. Balliet will make the catch to retire the inning, leaving 2 runners stranded on the base pass. Score stays 8-2. We head towards the bottom of the 6th when we come back on the PSP Network.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors. Your plan, your future.
Mason Tormashi will be pinch hitting here in the 6th inning, seeing if he can get a rally going as Dickinson down by 6th here in the bottom of the 6th inning, down to their final 6 outs of this ball game. Seeing if they can try to mount a comeback. If not, Ethan Urlacher and the Legacy Sabres will have earned the split. Check swing there. That will go around for Tormash. He'll go 2-1. He thought he held back. His bench saying, no, you're good. Just stick with it. 2-1 count. Now 2-2. Caught the outside part of the plate. 2-2 count to Tormashi. His first at bat here in game number 2. And he will be rung up by Urlacher. He's got his 8th strikeout on the night. 8 strikeouts for Ethan Urlacher. He has put on quite the display, 4 in a row. After giving up 2 runs in the 3rd inning, he has not looked back. And as Legacy sailing in the right direction, 5 outs away from victory. Caden Gale DHing for AZ Ho out to right field. Oh, just hooks foul. Caden Gale DH'd in the 6th inning in game number 1 as well for AZ. So for 1 though. DH for AZ in the 6th inning and back-to-back games. He will more than likely see him on the pitching mound probably some point on Thursday, you'd have to assume, with what pitchers have been used today. He'll be out in Capital City taking on the Bismarck Demons. A little check swing. And the Demons victorious in a sweep today over Minot North. Scores of 7-1 and 7-5. 1-2 count. Gale gets a piece of it. If this result stays the same, will be Bismarck that will catapult back towards the top of the WDA standings for the time being. So many teams that have held that spot. Bismarck, Dickinson, I think Minot has. I don't know if Legacy's held it for a brief time. It's low, ball 3-2 count to Gale. And he will draw a walk. Caden Gale gets in on a walk. And that's kind of that belief of, too, of, hey, if Legacy scored 6 runs in an inning, we can, too. Have that confidence. You know, Dickinson, a team that can score runs. They've averaged about 8 runs per game. 2 teams that have scored quite a few runs on the season. Legacy around 8.5 per game. Dickinson about 7.5 per game. And that offensive output. Pickoff attempt and putting it on the money, Cooper Johnson. Cooper Johnson, a beautiful pickoff attempt, picking up the 2nd out, helping out his pitcher in a big way. Urlacher sends that one up high for ball 1. 1-1 count to Urlacher. And he'll get a nice call there for a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs to Jackson Herbal. Herbal 0 for 3, looking for his first hit on the day. Trying to extend the frame, but he is rung up. Urlacher pumped up another strikeout to his resume. Strikeout number 9 unofficially for Urlacher. And he's got Legacy on the right track. 8-2, the Sabres lead. Bottom of the 6th coming up when we return.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Entering the bottom of the 6th inning, or the top of the 7th, excuse me. As enter the top of the 7th, Sam Fricky gonna pop one up to Kyler Cooter, gonna make the catch. One up, one down. And also there, set on officially 9 strikeouts, took a quick peek, 10 strikeouts on the day for Ethan Urlacher. Kyler Cooter had 10 as well for Dickinson in game number 1. And now you have another 10 strikeout game, but on the opposite side for Ethan Urlacher. So 2 fantastic performances. As that one going to hit off the mound right to Herbal. Sends it across, 2 up, 2 down.
Number 5, Ethan Urlacher.
And now Ethan Urlacher. Already trying to build off of what is already an impressive day at the office. He'll send one up sky high into the glove. 3 straight outs, 3 up, 3 down. A quick inning there sends us into the bottom of the 7th. Dickinson down to their final 3 outs. Legacy 3 outs away from earning the split. They lead 8-2.
When disasters strike, we don't just clean up the damage, we rebuild what was lost. With over 75 years of experience, we turn disaster zones back into homes, businesses, and peace of mind. From cleanup to repair and full restoration, our trained professionals are with you every step, so you're never facing it alone. Because when you hire trained professionals, you get trusted results. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Well, Carter, or Ethan Urlacher's day is officially done. 6 innings pitched. Gives up 3 runs on 4 hits, 10 strikeouts on the day. For Urlacher, a big day at the office for him. And now that will bring up Carter Johnson in relief. Johnson came in relief in game number 1. Pitched 1 inning pitched, gave up 2 runs in that one. But like what Eddie Streeter's kind of doing as well, because you got to watch your pitchers, and especially when you got a doubleheader on Thursday. Nice play at second base, or the shortstop, of Harrison Johnson. Helping that one, make sure that one does not get into the outfield. Either way, though, it will be a infield single for Kyler Cooterna. So Kuderna will pick up a single. That's going to bring up now Cam Wolf. 2 for 3, a pair of singles and an RBI. Just that one low. Kuderna going to stay put at first. You always got to watch how many pitchers you got and how many pitches are available in a week of what pitchers are available Tuesday and Thursday on these doubleheaders. Kuderna goes all 7 innings pitched, allows kind of that bullpen to be wide open in this game where you saw Wolf, Simiano, and Rob all pitch. And then this game here, Urlacher goes 6 innings pitched, and it kind of made up for using 3 pitchers in game number 1 today. And Johnson kind of gets the carryover, pitched an inning in game 1, going to pitch an inning here in game 2. 3-0 count to Cameron Wolf. .30 count, runner on first. No outs. Ball 4 in the dirt. Cameron Wolf will hustle on over to first base. Then Dickinson seeing if they have a potential late rally here in the 7th. Saw Legacy again break the 2-2 tie in the 5th with 6 runs. Those 6 runs have been unanswered. Now Dickinson seeing if they can try to get 6 runs back here on their final 3 outs of the ball game in the bottom of the 7th. Right at the heart of their order at the 4 spot, Jake Balliette. 2 walks. Here today as he is issued against Urlacher, first time facing Johnson. Puts one sky high, Harrison Johnson calling off Carter Johnson. That one in to the glove for out number 1. Again, after the conclusion of the final out, stay tuned. After a short break, we'll have the Charbonneau Car Center post-game show. We will bring the Sport Clips, announce the Sport Clips MVP of the contest. Josh Spillman was our Sport Clips MVP of Game 1 victory for Dickinson with 6-3. He was 2 for 3 in that game with a pair of RBIs. Well, you've got a couple of big candidates in this one. Go with any number of players. So I got a couple of outs to make up my mind before I go and try to get a picture. Sport Clips MVP sign in just a couple of moments. Carter Johnson. Where's that one? Does zip in for a strike, 2-1 count. 2-1 count, 1 out, runners on first and second. Aiden Emmert trying to continue on this rally train here for Dickinson. Chopper in the glove of Harrison Johnson. He gets the out at second, a force out there. Can't turn the double play, but does get one and puts Dickinson down to their final out of the inning.
Number 12, Josh Billman.
Runners on the corners for Josh Spillman, trying to keep the game alive for Dickinson. Johnson sends that one low and away. 4-1. And now Carter Johnson going to have a quick little mound visit here. Get on the same page here as they try to get the final out of this game and earn the split against Dickinson. And Hard-fought split at that here in this one. Again, if you're just joining us, this game was tied 2-2 in the 5th inning. And then a 6-run top of the 5th frame for Legacy put them in the driver's seat. And that's where we've been ever since, an 8-2 game favoring the Sabres. Ethan Urlacher, 10 strikeouts through 6 innings. Unofficially there, and Carter Johnson trying to close this one out. Comes back in after that mound visit, gets us early strike against Spillman, 1-1. One count. Just outside, 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Down to their final out is DHS. Johnson delivers. Spillman gets a hold of it. That one just foul. Trying to change that final tally on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Maybe you can get that late rally. We've seen Dickinson come up with some big 2-out hits before. But Johnson trying to put this game on ice. And move Legacy to pick up their 10th win on the season. And Johnson gonna cap it off with a strikeout. And that will do it. Legacy earns the series splits 8-2. Ethan Urlacher dazzles there early on. And that will end it there, 8-2 final. Let's go with a quick little recap here, and then we'll come back momentarily as I will run down and go grab the Sport Clips MVP picture. But in this one, Dickinson Legacy ends up scoring the first 2 runs of this game. Jack Juleson, Brady Wicke come across. RBI there for Cooper Johnson and Cole Wicke, making it 2-0. Dickinson battles back. It's 2 runs in the 3rd, but had the bases stranded loaded, and that was a big moment there. Some big outs there for Ethan Urlacher. Keeps it 2-2. And eventually the offense would pick back up for Legacy. A 6-run 5th inning opened the game back up in their favor. Ethan Urlacher, absolute huge game and huge outing for him, and puts them in the final direction in the win column, 8-2. Stay tuned. We'll head on over to the Charbonneau Car Center post-game show. When we return, we'll announce the Sport Clips MVP of the contest right here, PSP Network.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Charbonneau Car Center post-game show. Final Legacy picks up the split 8-2 in the second game final. As we mentioned, it's a 2-2 game heading into the fifth inning. Legacy scores 6. Brings us our chance now to talk about the Sport Clips MVP of the game, and that's going to Ethan Urlacher. Absolutely fantastic outing for him. Gave up 2 runs there in the third, but that's the only time Dickinson could get a run to come across him. 10 strikeouts through 6 innings, and Legacy earns the split 8-2 after Dickinson took game 1 6-3. Well, next up, taking a look at that standings here, let's move those over. As Dickinson now 7-3, Bismarck 9-3 after a sweep today. Legacy now 8-4, and Minot High got swept against Mandan, so they will drop down to 7-5. Mandan jumps up to 8-6 there at the top half of the WDA standings, and got a big week for Dickinson that continues as they will now take on Bismarck, and that is the battle of the 1 and 2 seeded teams in the standings at the end of the night here tonight. So that should be a big bout there in the capital city on Thursday. For Legacy, well, they have got, they're back at home. They'll take on Williston on Thursday night for a couple of big games there for the Sabres as well. That's going to do it for us here at PSP Network. Got some big games still coming up, though, this way on PSP this week. Thursday, we'll have Minot taking on Minot North in baseball. And Friday, softball, Legacy at Minot. You can catch those games right here on the PSP Network. But that's going to do it from Dickinson. Dickinson takes game 1 6-3. Legacy takes game 2 8-2 to earn the split. That's going to be it for myself, Brock Widener. Have yourself a great rest of your night. We'll see you on the PSP Network on Thursday.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.